All right, it's recording.
Hello, welcome, one and all, yet again, to Shadow of the Broker 25. I knew I'd get 25, I just knew it. Spoils of War. I am your host, GM, whatever, Jack, and with me I have our usual crew. Yeah, and we'll go ahead and start with character introductions, starting with Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, James.
All right, so I am playing Jokin Ben, a pilot. He is the caretaker of the crew's ship. He's also a rigger. Um, he's a human from Corellia who was uh, flying for his family's shipping business and kind of outgrew it, so he ended up using his grandfather's contacts to join up with the rebellion, and he's been working with the broker as well.
Oh, and I see our last guest has just joined us. Hello, Rob.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Late.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, good. We literally just started.
Oh, cool.
All right, we're going to introduce you and your character in just a few minutes, but for now we'll finish up the usual guests end. So, Leslie, introduce your character.
Today I'll be playing Hawk the Bounty Hunter. Hawk is into fame and riches. That's all he really cares about right now. And he does care about his agents. Something about that he doesn't want people to know is about his history, that he used to be a slave on Tatooine. He's kind of after this fruit game that kind of like destroyed his way of life, but even though it destroyed his way of life, it also set him free to pursue bounty hunting. So it's kind of a little bit about Hawk.
All right, and Ben, you're up.
Today I'll be playing Ristelvaris Fangs, also known as Gristle. He's a Shistavanan, which is basically a sort of a wolf man. He's a doctor who kind of part-time just goes on hedonistic sprees, drinking and all sorts of, carousing across the galaxy until he runs out of money, and then starts practicing medicine again until he gets enough money to go back out on one of those giant binges. And now he's been endeared to the whole sort of broker's crew after he met up with them on one random mission, and now he's sort of following them because he likes them and he doesn't want to see any of them die. So that's why he's here.
All right, and Dart.
Cool. Today I'm going to be playing D4RT, who is a loosely based Magna Guard droid. Not quite that model, but similar design and construction. And he does not like the Empire because he used to work as a bouncer slash set guard on a TV show that the Empire canceled. And then he was deactivated for a few years, bought by the broker, one of his agents, and now works for him and is mildly schizophrenic for a droid.
All right, and that would leave us with. Did I skip over someone except for Tommy? Because I know he's next, but.
No.
All right, I felt like I did. Anyway, Tommy, introduce your character.
My character's name is Rogesh Vi, and he is a spy from the Moenia cell of the Brokers Network. So he was one of the few survivors after all the things that went down in SOT B20 without a trace, and so he's a pretty new agent. He's not a new agent, but he's a new member of the crew. But after a couple of missions, he's starting to feel at home now, and he hates the Empire for what had happened to his comrades, and yeah, but he's actually not a big fan of the rebellion either. So he is just very loyal to the broker, and that's Ragesh.
All right. And like I said, Rob will introduce your character in a sec when he comes up. But for now, we have to deal with our group and their small little housing. But Tommy, Rob, could you roll a force die for the Destiny pool?
Oh yeah, sure thing. My bad.
Uh, Rob, are you able to use the Hangout tools?
Yeah, I got it right now. I just pulled
Okay.
it up. Put a Destiny die up.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. I'll add that. All right. It seems like the light side's with you. It wasn't for the last session, but they still managed to work it out. But for the agents of the broker on board the Sunflare, you get a call from Balkan calling you into his little laboratory he managed to set up in the cargo hold. However, when you get there, it's not just Balkan in front of the holotank ready to give you another personal assignment that he wants you to do. It is actually, you see around the holotank several projections. Now move this over. And you see circling the holotank in holographic form, Riom from Isotech, Kratala, who's working with Balkan as part of his research team, and Borga the Hutt, all circling the holotank, which is projecting above it a picture of a planet with a nice debris field circling around it. Oh, don't worry, you're just missing pictures of the people I'm talking about.
Okay, cool.
And given how infamous this, what pieces you're able to recognize are, you're able to see that it is the wreckage of the Death Star, meaning the planet the projection is focused on is Yavin IV.
Oh, this looks important.
Greetings, agents, says Borg of the Hutt, looking as corpulent as ever. The information has come up that will allow us to procure information of great value. It's an opportunity for profit for all involved. And then Kratala speaks up, gesturing at the projection of Yavin. After discussing with Balkan the existence of the Death Star and its eventual destruction, I was able to get a look at the Death Star plans and was able to calculate that there was a specific portion of this battle station devoted to data storage. And according to standard Imperial procedure, whenever a station suffers a critical failure, these servers are designed to eject. And then Balkan speaks up. Yes, standard procedure for Imperial stations. However, it was believed shortly after the Battle of Yavin that the Empire was able to collect most of the storage pods when they attacked the planet. After a few observations and calculations, it appears that actually may not have been the case. We believe that at least one storage pod landed on the planet shortly after the Death Star exploded and was thus able to be hidden from any wandering eyes. After bringing this up to Borga, it was decided that it was worth an expedition to try and recover the pod. The data stored on it could be quite valuable.
An expedition to probably one of the most dangerous places in the galaxy.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
We have taken precautions to make infiltration and exfiltration a bit easier, and the region we believe the pod landed on is relatively isolated from the Imperial garrison.
Why, I guess, why hasn't the Empire looked for it? Or what makes us think that the Empire hasn't already found us since they know of this procedure?
Well, they don't have access to the kind of intelligence I do, says Balkan with a little wink of the eye. It took some very intensive calculations to even suppose that this pod was not destroyed by the Death Star's explosion, which we can assume the Empire might have believed. And given the lack of Imperial activity around this area, they probably don't know that it's there.
So all of this is based on a calculation.
Gristle, when have I ever given you any reason to doubt my calculations?
The point is, you should probably think of sending in a probe or something first.
How much is this mission paying?
The real question.
Should you return all of the materials we provide along with the pod, you can and to make a tidy profit, I shall provide the expedition team with 20,000 credits in payment.
So this is my character speaking, not me. But Rayesh is just like, as much as he wants to stick it to the Empire, I mean, this is, he's just a little bit nervous about going to a planet that, most likely has a pretty strong Imperial presence, even if that specific area doesn't.
Well, we do have a plan that shall get you to the relative location of where we believe the pod crash landed with ease. And then the holotank, the projection of Yavin IV fades away, and an asteroid base pops up in its place. And I'm sorry, I'm switching the pictures, so you're going to have to resize it. And alongside that asteroid base is a picture of a Lambda-class shuttle. And Riom points to this and says, this Lambda-class was procured by Borga for various sundry activities. However, he has allowed Isotech to adapt their new scanner jamming technology onto the frame. Along with some information Borga has acquired, you should be clear to the surface, and once you cross into the atmosphere, you can activate the scanner jammers to prevent the fleet in orbit or the garrison from tracking your location for a short amount of time, enough time for you to make it close to the message pod and power down the ship, which will then render it invisible. Relatively, to scanners at least.
So Jokin will point out that we have a fairly clear point, or a apparently clear idea of getting in. Will getting out be the old run as fast as you can trick?
Given the relative amount of time it would take for you to recover the pod, by the time you return, the jammers should be recharged, and you will be able to reactivate them on your way out. As long as you don't fly right in front of a Star Destroyer, you shouldn't be detected until you make the jump to hyperspace, and by then it would be too late.
Hawk is like, I'm definitely in. Do you have any light blasters, by the way?
If you require any necessary equipment, I can arrange for the base to supply you before you leave.
Excellent. When can we leave?
Of course, any specialty equipment will be taken out of your pay. You can leave immediately. I have already provided Balkan with the coordinates to the base, and from there, the shuttle can take you to Yavin IV.
All right. Hawk is looking at everybody like, what are we waiting on?
Jokin doesn't totally trust the getting in and out plan, but he figures he can fly them out of just about any situation. And a chance to gain some valuable Imperial intelligence and send it to the rebels is unbeatable.
Yes. Well, if you have no further questions, then you can make your way towards my private facility. When you get there, you will meet one of my associates who will assist you in your expedition to acquire the message pod.
Real quick question. Are we going to roll for obligation and duty and all that good stuff?
You know what? Completely forgot about that. As I do that, and you do, does anyone not have any more questions, just so we can...
No, just a lot of skepticism.
Okay, so you make your way to the base, and when the Sunflare lands, you are greeted by Ronan, who is Rob's character, and Rob, you can go ahead and introduce your character while I get all of these obligation rolls out of the way.
All right. He's a human from Corellia, medium build. He's a technician, outlaw tech. You'll see he has tattoos on his body. You can kind of tell he's. I mean, you don't know he's a criminal, but he has a few tattoos you might notice. One of them is a black sun. So he has that on his right elbow, surrounding his elbow, a star, the sun. So that's basically all you can tell by looking at him.
Is there any background you want to tell us for the sake of the players, or do you want to keep that all on this?
Yeah, okay. Around 15, because he was through the foster system, he was abandoned when he was a kid, or his parents were killed. Let's go with that. Parents were killed. He fell in with the swoop bike gang. That's where he kind of found his calling, because he worked on the bikes. He was able to ride them pretty well, race them. And at 15, 16, he killed an Imperial, a low Imperial, but not just a stormtrooper, in self-defense. But he was sentenced in a high-grade prison in Dothamar sentenced for 10 years because he was an Imperial low officer. But he was able to escape with some Black Suns. He was there for 5 years, and they saw that he was good at mechanics, and he was able to learn the systems of the Empire, the ATSTs, and their speeders. He was able to use that for their advantage, and he's been in the syndicate for 5 years. So that's his story.
Okay, and it was just obligation. Do we have duty? Oh, Rogesh has duty, doesn't he?
A bunch of duty.
Oh yeah, well of course we have the regular good old boys here. Oh, that definitely triggers somebody's
Jokin's
intelligence.
Yeah, since they're out of order. Thank you for flipping them for me.
Okay.
Yeah. So everyone gets +1 wound threshold and -1 strain. And frankly, I can't imagine a more perfect duty being triggered this mission.
Yeah.
You also said we get strain back too from your.
Yeah, you get +1 wound for the duty triggering and -1 strain for your obligation.
Oh, okay.
Or
Well, you
minus
get-
2 in your case.
I get -2.
So everybody's strain threshold is down? Is that what?
Oh,
Fine.
can someone post the link to the dossier for Rob?
Yes. Oh darn! For once I was too slow. Man, I can never type that quick. Anyway, while that is being sorted, I guess, yeah, we can go ahead and move on. The transport, which you learn from Borga, I guess I should also type that down, is called the Relent. You are given its clearance codes and the stated mission. You are from Admiral Admiral Oil, no, Ali. You survey the mining bases that the Empire has set up on Yavin IV. And with that information in mind, and in the Relent's databases, you Oli, you jump to Yavin IV, and you are greeted by the sight of what looks like a very large Imperial fleet circling the planet, along with a giant debris field that not only surrounds Yavin IV, large pieces of it have broken off and are starting to orbit the gas giant Yavin. And it actually looks like the Empire is starting to co-opt some of the larger pieces of wreckage and turn them into dry docks and fueling stations. So they're not just letting it all go to waste. And when you get closer to the planet of Yavin 4, the comm channel cracks open. Imperial shuttle, this is the Star Destroyer Basilisk. Report your intentions.
Rogesh can speak up. That's cool. And he'll put on his whole... I'm not going to do the accent, but he has a pretty good Imperial accent, so he will answer. This is the Starship Relent to survey mines for Admiral Oli, and he gives the codes, the necessary codes, so I'm guessing this is a deception check.
Oh no. After a short pause, you do get word from Basilisk. You are cleared for landing, Relent.
Ooh, that was easy.
Borga got you covered. Okay. And so, as Jokin brings the ship down into the atmosphere, according to the plan you're given by Riom, this would be the time where you want to activate the scanner jammers, but I will leave that up to your personal choice.
D4 isn't going to have much to say, but just add a character. That seems like that could go one of two ways. So it works to block where we're going, but doesn't that also alert people that we suddenly dropped off the radar?
As far as Riom told you, from the perspective of the fleet and the garrison, it will look like the shuttle simply disappeared.
That may be a bad thing.
Yeah, that seems kind of
Yeah.
odd because, I mean, since we already have a good cover story, I don't know. I don't think that we should just disappear. What? Actually, did they ever specify why they thought it was a good idea for us to disappear when we already have a cover story?
Because the cover story only permits you to investigate the mines, which means you need to land at the Imperial garrison. And while the codes may be good enough, they're going to question why a bunch of people in ragtag outfits simply walked out of the shuttle and said,
I didn't realize that it was... I thought it was like a remote mining, expedition, so...
What about we go back and pull a Mists of Mercure here and start flying in.
Pretend we
then
crash.
Pretend to crash.
My
So,
view,
No,
either way, they're going to send a search.
Right,
that'll
we
just
won't
attract a
land
different
there,
sort of
pretend to
attention.
crash.
So are you going to keep? So you're going to keep the ship visible until you hit the ground?
No, not quite, but we're going to be going down and then have it go off, and then turn it on so we disappear. But keep flying a little bit so we're not landing right where they're going to send the search.
All right. I'd make that hard piloting check just to make it look right.
Anyone want to try co-piloting first?
Well, is it upgraded at all?
Oh, you're right. I forgot that.
I'll co-pilot. Hawk will co-pilot.
It doesn't.
I mean, you
doesn't
can
have
for
to.
narrative, but
Yeah, I'll just take an unskilled boost. Actually,
Right.
Hawk has 5 agility, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you don't need a co-pilot, it's cool.
No, but I'll get an extra die out of it. And we'll flip. We want this to go right.
wow.
Well,
All right, you are called. It's like shuttle relent. This is the garrison. We are reading. You are quickly lowering altitude. What's the situation? And if
Should probably have Rogesh answer this with his flying ability.
So I'll just say, actually, what do you guys want me to say? What would be the right thing to say in this situation?
Mayday, Mayday.
Sure. Mayday, mayday. You know, we're having trouble with the coaxial blah 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 blah. Technobabble, speak speak.
All right. That'll be. I guess it'll be competitive. Deception is against discipline or cool.
Discipline.
Discipline.
Okay, so it's going to be 2 red. Actually, it's going to be 3 red because I'm going to say with all that threat, they're looking at the scanners and they're wondering what the hell is this. So
What
I'm
about
gonna
for my triumph? Can you get an extra upgrade as well, kind of one each way?
Yes.
Or maybe a downgrade for them.
Well, the thing is that threat is what made that upgrade, but I'll
Oh, I
say
see.
that triumph
Okay.
could give you a free upgrade too.
Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see. And if I can get like assistance from somebody, just someone yelling in the background.
Yeah, I'd say D4 yelling, "Oh God, everything's on fire!" in the
Oh,
background.
perfect,
Would give you a
yes.
boost.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure that this actually works. So I'm going to flip a destiny. So here goes. Sweet.
Nice.
Nice.
Roger, Relent. We are sending search parties to your standard location, but what you know is that where you are right now is leagues away from where you should be. So if you activate the chamber right now and fake the crash, they'll be looking totally in the wrong place.
Awesome.
This has gone exactly to plan.
All right.
I
And
knew it
so,
would.
what?
Hawk didn't agree with it, but now he's like acting like he's, agreeing with it. Yeah, I knew it would go to plan.
Okay, and so you now have the jammed ship flying over the forest of Yavin. And you now, while you have gotten the search parties looking in the totally wrong place, there is a chance they may try and expand their search when they don't find you. So now, Jokin, as the pilot, has a choice to make about how he wants to park the ship. And this is how it's going to go. It's going to be a piloting space check, but the difficulty is up to you, all the way from simple all the way to formidable. And whatever difficulty you pick and you succeed, that will be the difficulty the Imperials will need to roll to visibly search for the ship.
Can I co-pilot to help him or anything like that?
I'll take the skill assist again. Yeah. What do you guys think here? So it's going to be 2 yellow, a boost, and 3 green.
Well, if I co-pilot, it would decrease one of your difficulties
I think it downgrades.
or downgrade.
In the rules, it downgrades.
So since it's not upgraded, that's not going to do much. But what is good though is you have 5 agility and Jokin has 4. So
I would say, try for a pretty difficult roll, and remember, you've got natural pilot, so.
oh, that's right. Thanks, Tommy. I never made that oh shit card. All right, I'm going to start with a 4 difficulty.
All right.
Nice.
There it is.
All right. And if Jokin's satisfied with the place he's found, you touch the relent down. Relatively thick forested patch. You had to duck down between some trees, pull up the wings at just the right moment. But you've got it pretty well embedded in the forest. They're going to have to really squint and search for it, especially since they don't have the benefit of scanners without any power signature to read.
Does anyone have like camouflage netting or anything in their bag? This would have been an ideal time to possess them. Oh well.
All right. And so you disembark from the relent, apparently satisfied with Jokin's parking job, if anyone has any critique. Your method was off.
He couldn't have done it without me.
All right. And so now you must... and you were provided a device that pings for a certain kind of metallic object, which is reminiscent of the message pod. And so at this distance from anything industrial, the message pod should be the only thing it picks up, and it does seem to be pointing in a direction. So you do have a heading, and traveling through the woods is going to go one of two ways, depending on your choice. You guys can go basically single file, which means it's going to be a group survival check, which means the highest survival skill with the highest cunning, with boost and setback depending on who in the group actually has at least one rank in survival. And then that's going to put you all in basically the same kind of situation should you encounter anything. Or you can take a loose formation, which means everyone rolls their own survival check and basically succeeds or suffers as a result.
I'm fine with either one. Gristle has 2 ranks in survival. I don't know if anyone has any more than that.
I only had survival. Oops, nothing.
I got nothing. I ain't even seen
I
the
just have one. I would, but you know, I'm not too familiar with the dangers on this planet, but I would side with sticking closer together versus being spread out.
Yeah.
Okay, so who has at least one rank in survival? So I know how you're going to do the group check.
It
Okay.
might just be Tommy and I.
All right, then whatever, it's going to be the dice pool of the highest, it's probably going to be Gristle since he has 2 ranks, with the highest cunning, and then it's going to be with 2 boosts and, I guess 4 setback.
And
Because
what's
of
your
the
cunning?
group's
Mine's only 3, so yours is probably higher.
No, mine's only 3 too.
Oh.
Okay, so you're going to be rolling unless anyone else has any higher cunning. 2 yellows, 1 green, 2 boosts, and 4 black. Against whatever difficulty I throw at you.
Could always stim Ragesh, maybe.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Give a little awareness stimulant there. Let's try that out. Yeah.
Cool.
We'll just increase your cunning for a bit.
And how much turn is that again? 4.
It's 4. Yeah, I don't have the. I didn't use the improved one.
All right, no worries. Let's see. 4 for 4. Okay. So yeah, we'll blend, and it's 4 cunning now with his 2 skill.
All right, Ben, roll me a percentile die.
26.
Ooh, 26. That's a good one. All right, so you are going to be rolling that dice pool against an average upgraded once survival difficulty.
Oh, I was waiting for Ben to roll it. Are you guys waiting for
Oh,
me?
sorry. I was waiting for you because you know.
Well, I've said
Oh,
Ben.
you've got the skill, so I was gonna let you do it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna let you do it because he stimmed you. Yeah. Okay. So it's 2 boosts, 4 setbacks, 2 difficulty. Yeah,
Nice.
Hold on, I just have to pull this one thing up. Okay. Oh, with a triumph. Okay. So, you get, I'm gonna say for that 3 threat, which one of you, I guess since I had Ben roll, I'm gonna say Gristle was leading. Have
Yeah,
Gristle
fine.
take 3 strain.
all right.
And as you near what appears to be a small clearing in the forest, you hear, Gristle hears, soft footsteps on twigs, the sound of a snarl, and the sniffing of snouts. And you feel like just a little bit ahead of you are probably a couple predators waiting to catch an easy meal.
All right.
However, due to your triumph, you're able to stop the group before you stumbled into the ambush.
Yeah. So he kind of points ahead. That kind of points at himself and kind of bares his own teeth. Bad things. Might want to be careful.
D4 will go ahead and arm himself.
Same here.
Likewise.
Yeah, right here too.
What range are they in right now?
Gristle is not able to locate them. He just knows they're there.
Do we need a distraction? I think that is a no.
You want to? I mean, they're on our way, so.
Well, actually, they don't seem. They seem to be ready for something, but they may not. If they knew you were there, they'd be moving to attack right now.
Try moving around then.
All right. If you're going to try and sneak around them, it's going to be an average stealth check for each individual person.
Oh.
And yes, I know that you can mix and match a bunch of extra successes to make sure you all get past, you little bastards. Which Gristle needed.
Oh, sorry. I put a light dice in there. Excellent. Sorry.
We got 2 triumphs in there.
For those triumphs, I'd say, regardless of your extra failures, that'd probably be enough to balance it all out.
I think we actually have exactly enough because D4 has 2 that'll cover Gristle and Ronan,
Well, they could
and
have
then
rolled more than one failure.
oh, it's true.
Yeah, I actually failed by 2, so.
Right.
But for those triumphs, I'll say that Rogesh and Hawk were able to throw the creatures off the scent for enough time for you all to sneak past. And while you do hear some growls at a distance, it sounds like they may have found extra prey. They haven't caught on to you, so you may continue down the path, whatever path Gristle found. Roll me another percentile die, Gristle, if you want to continue leading.
Yeah, sure. 25.
25. I think that's going to be another average check. Yep, another average check.
All right. Can we keep the stim? I'm guessing.
No, actually, unless you want, you have to re-stim Rogesh.
I'm not going to re-stim him. He'll pass out. So we're running a little lower on the dice this time.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm actually also going to up. Too late. Never
It's
mind.
okay, we got it anyway.
All right.
We've rolled a triumph on every group roll to get somewhere so far this game.
Yes, very impressive. Another threat. Just take that as strain. Got to point out all those little loose rocks you don't want someone stubbing their toe on. And when you come across what looks like a well-beaten path through the woods, you hear, Squad 6, we're in grid 619. We do not see any sign of the relent, nor any damage markers. No smoke, no fire. Looks clear. You do see what looked like a very large group of Imperials on patrol. They have not spotted you. They are apparently looking more at the sky than at the ground.
D4's photoreceptors are going red, but
Well, then let's stay near the ground, I guess.
Does it look like they're heading our way, or we just came to them on their flank or something?
They were going basically north to south. You were coming from the east, so you have caught them on the flank.
Okay, I would say instead of even trying to sneak past them, like Jokin said, let's just lay low and let them just go on their own. So maybe get a bonus on the stealth check.
Yes. I'd say with the Triumph you can upgrade. All right, and I guess they'll be against their perception, since they're actually trying to look. Perception is off cunning, right?
Mhm.
Okay, then it is going to be a hard check with a setback die. They appear to be arranged in a squad formation.
Yeesh.
And that's a boost for everybody, right?
Everyone gets an upgrade for that triumph,
Cool.
Oh, upgrade. Okay.
which I may regret after seeing all these rolls.
Okay.
I'm gonna
That's
flip a destiny for mine. I don't want to be seen.
well, there's a lot of successes in there at least.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was enough to balance everything out. And everyone rolled.
It's way more than enough, I think.
Yeah. Alright, so they appear not to notice you.
So how many are they?
There appear to be 11.
Ooh, yes.
And it looks like there's a person in the center with an orange shoulder pad directing the group.
D4 really wants to attack him.
So does-
They have not spotted you and they are moving on. You may
So does-
either attack them with an ambush bonus or move on.
Out of character, he shouldn't. I'm just saying D4 wants to, so someone might want to
so
talk
does
him.
so does Hawk, but the mission comes first. So
Is D4 a droid? D4 is a droid, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he also has the obsession with killing Imperials, so
Well, if you move forward, I got a restraining bolt. So.
yeah, that probably wouldn't go well.
Not only will he overcome it, he'll overcome it and then beat you into a pulp.
so I had a question. Do we know your character, Ronnie?
As
do
far
know.
as you know, he is a Borga's associate charged with accompanying you on this mission.
Yeah. And I have a speaks binary, so I can talk to the droid. And if the droid does something, I can give him a boost if he's with checks. I forgot about that.
I think that only is supposed to work on NPCs.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you're right. NPCs.
Because I don't think D4 would appreciate being ordered around either.
It depends on how you phrase it.
Depends on who's ordering him around.
That's true. He
How
likes
about please
Gristle.
don't attack the stormtroopers?
Yeah.
Is that a good order?
Calm down, buddy. It's okay. We'll get them later.
Yeah, that'll work for now. He just really wants to.
Yeah, well, with the promise of we'll come back for them, you can roll me another percentile die.
All right. 51. We're fucked.
Oh, 51 is right on the cusp of hard,
Oh, good.
which I will upgrade before you even make that pool again.
Time then. Not be successful. Not another triumph, but we do fail.
All right. After getting through a relatively rough patch of bush, you clear it, only to see
Spiders.
no. Yeah, hold on. Let me just check on something. I had way too many pictures in here. That's the real problem. You guys stumble right into a cave. And inside the cave, you see several men with guns, and they are pointed at you. And they say,
Hello.
"Stop! Freeze! Hold up your weapons."
What kind of men do these appear to be?
They are not in any Imperial uniform that you can tell.
Are they in any uniform?
You can see some bits and pieces of armor, but they have long since degraded into just scraps.
So a knowledge warfare check would probably not help us since there's not much to see.
No, you can try that, but it is going to be with setback due to them not having any easily recognizable bits of armor or clothing.
I think that's totally reasonable.
Ragesh
All right.
will try to assist you on that.
Since Jokin's making it, it's going to be just an average one with 2 setback.
Does Rogesh have either ranks or
No,
Big
no, I'm
and-
just
Okay.
for flavor. He's
All right.
just pipe in with I think I noticed that chevron or recognize that chevron. Ooh,
I know it.
All right, the men look kind of aggravated that you seem to be inspecting them, but you can identify them as the Rebel Spec Force's Lost Legion, specifically left behind on Yavin IV to harass the Imperial garrison.
I guess Jokin will identify himself and his rank and his serial number and all that stuff.
The group lowers their weapons, but man, it's so hard to move that little banner around. The group lowers their weapons and kind of gesture for you to go further into the cave. It's like the captain will want to see you.
Captain, good.
Jokin will acquiesce to their request.
All right. You get further into the cave and you happen upon what looks like to be a small improvised hangar that leads towards a nice little cave outlet that's obscured by a waterfall. And you do see an old YT, not a 1300, that's way too special, but an old YT freighter and a couple of fighters arrayed about the room. And they take you towards basically what looks like a command desk, but it is just made out of a crate. And there sits a man who actually isn't in any kind of recognizable armor or clothing regarding the rebels. But when he looks at you, his eyes bulge out, and he goes, You're Jokin."
Yes.
I must admit, even out here, I've heard of your work. Your bombing duties, your bombing runs have saved quite a few of my friends' lives. Not to mention the information you've given to the Alliance has helped me run my campaign here.
I appreciate that. We all do our part to free the galaxy.
And the man nods and gestures to the table. He apparently he regards you with much respect, and that's enough to cause the guards that escorted you in to be more at ease, even with everyone else involved. He gestures towards another crate by his bigger crate. He says, "Come, sit. I must know what brings the great Jokin here for to my small base."
Hawk is going to tap Jokin. I need a blaster, man. See if you can get me a blaster real quick, okay?
I thought you grabbed one on the asteroid.
If I did, I didn't.
Like Morgan said, you could take whatever you want from the base, but he's going to charge you for it.
Okay, just what could I take? Just what? Something that's under 4?
Yeah, you just wanted a light blaster rifle, right?
Yeah, the pistol.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you can just take that for the standard price.
Okay.
So Jokin will explain in hushed tones what they're trying to accomplish, and that he's hoping to be able to replicate some of the information to send to the rebellion as well.
So you specifically mentioned that you're after a Death Star message pod?
Yep.
Okay. The commandos, the captain's eyes bulge out when you mention that there may be a piece of the Death Star so close by that he's apparently overlooked, because he does say outright, it's like, I've heard no message of any sort of message pod crashing here. I mean, our group has to move around frequently to make sure to keep the Imperials off balance and from catching us. But when we moved into this area, we more had to deal with wild beasts than any sort of Imperial interests.
We have third-party intel that seems to indicate it's in this area, and a tracking device that we believe has given us a decent idea of where to go.
The captain, if you do you want to show him the device you're using to track the location?
Not yet. There's a little mystery is the spice of life.
Okay. No, that's fine. He just shrugs his shoulders, and I wish you luck in your mission, but I'm afraid I don't have any information that will help you in that search.
That's just fine. What kind of information do you have? Maybe about Imperial patrol patterns or anything like that?
Well, the Imperials seem to be excuse me. The Imperials seem to be trying to set up another mining outpost in this region, but they've had a lot of trouble. Like us, they've had to deal with a lot of wild beasts that appear to have, well, at least have some sort of intelligence. We never went out this far when we set up the base at the temple, but when we got pushed this far out, we started encountering a lot of traps and predators that seem to have some sort of coordination.
Have you figured out a way to either mitigate their kind of collective advantage or any good tips for defeating them yet?
Well, after we kicked them out of this little place here, and he gestures around to the cave, we've gotten wise to a couple of their tricks. There used to be a time when I would lose an infiltrator almost once a week, but now that we've gotten a good foothold here, we can start. We've learned to start looking out for their traps and little hideaways. Basically, don't go into anything that looks way too dark.
What are these creatures called? And I mean, what do they look like? What are they? Do you have any, you know, specs on them? Holograms, pictures, video?
Well, we were never able to record a solid image of them, but those that came back from being ambushed reported them as being roughly humanoid in shape, but still having bestial qualities: claws, clawed hands, clawed feet. They had something close to hair, but it looked more fleshy than actual hair. And red. They were very red.
Does anybody have xenology to see if they would know that? What kind of species that would be?
You can make the check, but with that rough description, it's going to be difficult.
I'll try it.
All right, it's going to be a daunting xenology with actually three setback, given that very rough description.
All right, worth a shot. No.
Oh, I didn't realize you didn't have any skill. I could have at least given you
No,
one rank.
because xenology isn't a doctor class skill, because that makes sense. It's all right.
You kind of give yourself a headache thinking about it.
Oh, speaking of which, by getting to the space, would I've had enough time with Rogesh to, rest up a bit and do the...
Now that the captain has kind of given you the okay, since you're with Jokin, he does offer some rough cots and some medical aid if you guys need it. So yes, you can roll to get rid of some strain. Actually, and while you do that, I'm gonna step away for a quick second.
Oh, I never get rolls like that. Awesome.
I had a quick question on combat on the crits.
Uh-huh.
You can only do one crit per activation, or do you guys do multiple?
Well, per activation, but it depends. Like if you do auto fire, each actual hit can score a different crit, but that's just with auto fire.
Okay, so one hit, one crit.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. Cool.
Just out of character, does anyone actually know what these things are, or
Not really.
I wasn't sure based on the description.
I was thinking maybe Gundarks, but they would have mentioned multiple arms and didn't. So
Mantillian Savrips? I can't remember what those look like, but they have limited
They're blue.
intelligence.
They look like I don't even know how to describe them. They look like how my sister used to draw people. They don't have a head. Their faces and their body.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm back.
welcome back. I never paused the recording, so
I guess Jokin will ask what we can do, if there's anything we can do to help him while we're here, without going too far out of our mission.
He does point to a few data pads he has to raise. He has a raid on his desk. I say that in quotes. And he points to what looks like a topographic map. And he says, well, this location seems to be the focus of the Empire's efforts to create their mining outpost in this area. We've tried to scare them off of it for quite some time, but those wild creatures seem to have more success than we are, and even then, the Empire's still here trying to dig their way into this place. If you guys could disrupt that operation, maybe blow up this walker they're using as their command post, that would certainly help a lot. And he points to he brings up another data pad, and it projects a hologram of what looks like a very neutered AT-AT. The legs are kind of stubbier, but and the head doesn't seem to have the front cannons, but it does look like that big bulky camel back is well maintained with a few satellite dishes on it. Oh, actually, you know what? It's a Juggernaut tank. It's that just sounded silly. It's that big Juggernaut tank with a lot of wheels. Yeah, it's that, not an AT-AT.
That works.
on.
How much is he paying?
This isn't about the money. This is about principles.
No. It's all about the money. How much are you paying then, Joker?
How about liberty and stuff like that? Can't put a price on that.
I can.
Yeah?
Yeah, that sounds like at least $1,000. 1,000 credits.
Well, then you can continue to live in oppression, I guess.
Anyway, we'll see if it comes to it. Can't make any promises. It's kind of a tall order.
Especially when you're not getting paid.
Given, I know you haven't showed him that, but if you look at the tracking device you're using to get to your location, this is a deviation, but it is still in the general direction of where you're going. Like, you still need to go east to get to where you're going, but this is like northeast, so you won't be going completely the opposite direction in order to get to this place.
No, Jokin will point out his agreement with the Gristle. This is it's a tough objective, but if we see the opportunity, we'll see what we can do.
All right, well, I thank you for whatever assistance you can provide. My group is running low on medical supplies. We haven't had a supply drop in months. If you would have anything you could perhaps offer us, we would still be grateful, though we would have little to offer in exchange.
Jokin can give them a couple stim packs.
He takes them and gives you a hearty nod, but still, it's like he looks at it and it's still kind of paltry given the amount of men he needs to keep well.
Ragesh will actually ask, how do you keep supplied, like in the belly of the beast like this, with the Imperial fleet up above?
We have spies that are able to attach well-armored supply crates to some of the debris in low orbit, and when it inevitably crashes down, we try to retrieve it.
It's clever.
Yeah. Ragesh is impressed.
Yeah, so by the way, you should look out for that. The debris does fall with some regularity, and it has very localized devastation. That's why we haven't tried to put our base like this out in the open. We need to be well protected from that kind of shit.
Well, I don't have any supplies I'm willing to give up until we're done. But if you have anyone who needs looking at right now, I can see what I can do. I'm a doctor.
Oh, you're a doctor. Oh. How doctory do you look, out of curiosity?
Well, with his bag, he looks pretty doctory. I mean, but in his clothing, like he's not wearing a lab coat or anything. He's wearing, his jacket.
I was just wondering, because at the mentioning of a doctor, he does try and gesture Gristle over to a small part of the large hangar area where it looks like it has been turned into a makeshift triage center. And there are several people with minor blast wounds, but there is one individual near the back that definitely has lost a leg, and his arm, it looks like it's trying to battle an infection. He goes, "This is my first officer. He got attacked by an ATST while out on a routine scouting mission. I know the leg's lost, and I wouldn't be surprised if he lost the arm too," he says in a hushed whisper, because the guy's still conscious. "But if you could do anything to get him back in better condition, I'd be very grateful." So it is going to be a daunting medicine check with, I guess since you brought your own supplies, you actually do have the right tools for the job, because they're kind of short-handed. It's going to be a daunting medicine check to help this guy, and I'm going to upgrade that. Actually, I think it gets a... no. I'm going to upgrade that once. So it's going to be 1 red, 3 purple to help this guy, or if you don't think you're up to that, you can offer your services to help the people with minor blaster wounds, and that's just going to be a hard check without any upgrades.
He'll go for it. He's going to pull out some Nenarium root and start chewing on it while he concentrates, and also flip. Let's see what happens. Anyone want to be my assistant?
Yeah, Jokin will help pass things and tell the guy stories of the rebellion to distract him.
Oh, that's a good one.
Let's see. Oh God!
What have you done?
Man, that's a hard one. You did fail, and that's a despair. Okay, no, wait, I got this. The infection you discover has already spread throughout the body. It's not just contained to the arm. So even if you cut off the arm, it wouldn't help. And so you cut off the arm, and it didn't help. And the guy quickly succumbs to cardiac arrest and dies. However, when you look at the captain, he just appears sad. He doesn't seem to blame you for it. He knew it was a long shot, and he just gives a good nod, wipes away one manly tear, and goes back to work. As some of the orderlies come by and start to dress the body for incineration.
All right.
How unfortunate.
Well, we've got our first fatality.
A rebel's life is to do and die. But you have offered medical assistance. You could still make that hard check if you want to try and recover some lost dignity.
Oh, sure.
I'll also say that your, drug still counts too.
Oh, okay. Ooh, yeah. Gosh.
All right. while you did fail saving the first officers, and that kind of scares a few of the other men in the med bay, you are able to go to each of them and properly dress their wounds. And and a few of them that were like lightly scored seem to already be back up and ready for the fight, while a few of them seem to just be resting a bit easier. So if you return to the captain, he does look at the med bay and give you a more hearty nod. And he doesn't salute. But he does seem to at least appreciate what little you could do. Well, is that all I can offer you, gentlemen? I know you have your own mission to accomplish.
Well, I could help with ships, droids, anything like that you need that are broken.
Actually, this YT frigate has been frankly our battleship for most of our campaign, and it has suffered its fair wound of a fair round of scars, and you can just look at it. It's like a YT 1000, and large chunks of it had actually been peeled off. Some plating is also gone, so you can see the bare bones. And he gestures towards him like, I know it will take a long amount of time. I know it will take quite a bit of time, but if you could get this back up and running, it would be a great help to our efforts.
Well, we're not leaving. Are we leaving at this instant, or we got some time? You guys go do something while I repair it. Or are we leaving?
You could be like repairing it while the medical stuff is going on. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
It's going to take longer than that. I'll like take off 25% because for working concurrently, but it's still going to take a lot longer than your work did.
Okay, so what's the difficulty?
It's going to be it's in pretty bad shape, so it's going to be 2 red, 2 purple to work on this. But I know that there is another mechanic that can help you here.
Yeah, but Jokin was stated as helping in the medical operations.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, like I said, what he's doing is taking a lot more time, so you can actually help.
Okay.
And the main problem here is that whatever repairs you try to make, it's going to have to be done with what little they have on hand to patch holes and repair circuits. So it is going to be with 2 setback. But I think you have stuff that removes setback from mechanics checks, don't you, James?
Yeah, it's gearhead.
Yeah, I'll let that apply here.
Just 1 rank.
So 1 setback, 2
toolkit.
red, 2 purple.
Hello, my back. 2 red, 2 purple.
What is Ronan's intellect?
4.
Okay, so should we make our rolls separately then, Jack?
Oh, I thought you were going to give him skilled assistance.
Yeah, I can. Well, I mean, he
I have a-
doesn't add anything to me, but that's fine. I can help.
I got 4 in the career too, so 4 yellow.
Oh, you have
also
4
got-
yellow?
If you're both
Yeah.
going to work on 2 separate parts of the ship, it'll just be a hard upgraded one.
Sounds
So
good.
2 of you doing 2 different things.
I think that makes most sense for time as well.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go. Wow.
Wow,
Uh,
every single bad dice came up with at least 1, and 2 of them came up with 2. That is terrible.
Rob, you did roll 1 extra purple die, but you did also need to roll the
Oh, I
2
did?
setbacks since you don't have the gearhead.
All right.
So I'll let you just re-roll
Okay.
that.
All right. Well,
All
thanks.
right. Jokin welds a few plates here and there, but it seems like all he did was really help the ship run better, but the problem is the ship doesn't run at all. However, Ronan, goes to work right on the engines and is able to cannibalize a lot of the hyperdrive components, what the ship wasn't using anyway, since it's pretty much stuck on Yavin IV, to get the engines back up and starting. So when he powers up the reactor, the ship sputters to life, and you can hear a large set of applause coming from the people in the hangar. It seems like you've invigorated them. And just take that 2 threaded strain. It was hard work. And the captain looks very pleased when you guys finish your work and the ship starts to run back down. He goes,
Ronan's disinterested. He doesn't care about the rebels too much. So yeah, just normal day.
well, yeah. You look outside and you can see that the sun is starting to get close to the horizon, but the rebels do seem to have you in their confidence, or rather, you have their confidence.
Jokin will ask the captain if it's safe to travel at night, or if those creatures are more or they nocturnal predators or anything like that.
We haven't identified any patterns that would make them more active at night, but you should probably still be more careful since they do operate at night, and they could get the jump on you, but it's just no more dangerous, save for the darkness.
Jokin will share that information with everyone else and see if we want to try to hang here or push on through the night.
Hawk would be, since there's no time rush to hang here, since y'all have already wasted our time on helping these rebels with no profit involved.
Ragesh is not keen about sneaking around at night in a forest full of, dangerous creatures. So, yeah, I'm up for waiting.
Yeah, as with many things, Crystal could go either way.
I mean, I guess the only problem, though, is that we do have the Imperials looking for the ship, so that is a bit of time pressure. So, I don't know. What do you...
Does everyone have stuff that lets them see at night? Ideally not like a flashlight, but like a scanner or something?
I do not,
Yeah.
but maybe these rebels do?
In exchange for the aid you provided, they can give you scanner goggles, but they expect them back.
I have scanner goggles. So go away.
Sure, I'll give them back.
Yeah, as much as, Ragesh is not into going out at night stuff. I mean, I would say he fears the Empire finding the ship more, so probably should get a move on. So yeah, let's grab the goggles and go.
Yeah.
So I guess majority vote is go.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
All right, yeah. So if you want to go back into the single file, back out into the wilderness, Gristle, you can make that percentile roll again. Oh,
2%.
2%.
All right.
It's simple. You are going to suffer... Oh, wait. No. Yep, you're going to suffer 2 setback for the darkness, but you can remove... 2 extra setback for the darkness, but you can remove those. You can remove one of those. Doesn't Scanner Goggles remove 1 to darkness?
I think it might be 2.
Well, if it's 2, then
most of the
never mind.
low light stuff is 2 of them.
Yeah. Then never mind. It's still just the 4 setback for the people who aren't survivalists.
Yep. Let's fail a simple check. Nope, we got it.
What do those black die roll out of curiosity?
2 failures.
Well, after you depart from the rebel base, you come across... Actually, which one is that? Oh, no, it's the other one. You hear in the distance what sounds like thunder, but you don't see any light. What you do see, however, are a lot of fireballs in the sky heading straight for you. It looks like what the captain was warning about, that debris falling was more pertinent than I thought. So, in this current situation, you have a short amount of time to either find cover or run out of the area the debris is going to fall on. So, and I'm also open to any other suggestions, but basically your two options so far that I have laid out is going to be a hard survival check with 2 setback for just the short amount of time you have to find solid cover, and well, darkness, but you've removed those setback. And it's going to be a formidable. Oh no, it's daunting athletics to run out of the debris zone.
And we've discovered
individual.
Yes. Because of the advantage, you were able to give yourself a little bit more time, so you can all roll one boost die with whatever you pick.
And we definitely figured it's going to hit us.
Yes.
So where we are, okay.
I'll tell you guys right now, Crystal's not going to make that athletics check.
No, I'm not either.
Do we all have to do the same thing, or can we?
No, some of you can run out, some of you can hide, others can come
okay.
up with more creative solutions. I'm up for putting.
Wait, when you say hide though, is that more against like the splash effect? Like we see where it's going to hit, but so we're not. It's not like we're hiding from the actual impact. We're hiding from the splash. Is that?
Yeah, basically, the survival check is looking for something solid enough that it will protect you from whatever the debris might throw at you.
Okay.
Whereas athletics is just running out of the impact zone.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Impact zone. That's the good word I wanted.
And how hard was the athletics check?
Daunting.
And the survival was just hard, right?
Yeah.
With
I'll
2
just
setback
roll.
for the short amount of time you have.
Will we get a boost
for
the,
both
Yeah,
of
the
them.
long
you get
amount
a,
of time?
you
we
get a
have?
boost and setback. I don't
Okay.
want one to cancel the other. Even though that probably happens on the roll anyway.
Sorry, it was 2 setback or 1?
2
Oh,
setback
yeah.
for the survival check.
Okay. But no setback for the athletics.
Oh no setback for the running.
Oh. Yay!
Can we take strain to make an extra maneuver to give us an actual boost, an extra boost?
Yes. I'll give you 1 more boost for that.
So how many boost dice do we get if we take strain?
If
2.
you take strain and you're running, 2. I'm surprised so few of you flipped.
Oof.
Alright, well, everyone but Ronan ran, right?
Yeah.
Gristle didn't run. Gristle hit.
Oh, yeah, you're
Yeah,
further
I
down.
ran.
Alright, yeah, take that threat as strain. I'm being very uncreative, I know. But as Ronan tries, he ducks into a larger tree trunk as the debris falls. However, the tree isn't strong enough to withstand metal falling from the sky, and so it actually collapses on top of him. Roll 1d2, Rob.
Alright. Where are those on the left side?
Yeah, you have to do it in the roll 20 window.
Yeah.
The syntax is just slash roll space 1d2.
Oh. It's such a small. Can somebody just roll it for me? I can't.
I could, yeah.
Alright, cool.
Roll 1d2. 1.
Okay. And as the bits and tree fall on him, he's able to dive out of the trunk, so he's not buried in it, but he does end up getting several large, sharp pieces of wood stick into him, and so he's going to get 10 wounds.
Oh god. With his
However,
soaking
he's
health-
not buried. I'll say for that advantage, he's not. You guys don't have to dig him out. He's just very hurt.
Very, very hurt.
Alright. Well, after the shower is over, Crystal's gonna run over there and attend to him.
Due to the fact that it's really dark and you're in the middle of the woods, surrounded by hot metal and splinters, it is going to be whatever medicine check you need to make. It's going to be with 3 setback for improper conditions.
I see. So how wounded are you? Like, what's your wound threshold?
14, so that's more than half.
Can I upgrade medicine checks like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm going to upgrade.
By the way, guys, don't forget that from the rest and relaxation that you got from the last adventure, you've got that discretionary 2 boost die.
Oh yeah.
2 boost dice.
Oh darn, you should have reminded me about that. The other group probably could have used it.
Alright, let's try to heal him some. Alright, you're gonna like this then. That's 7 wounds, and then whatever the triumph can do.
Oh, well, he didn't get critted, so...
He doesn't get critted next time. Preemptive healing.
I'm not a big fan of that idea. Then might as well just take a medic.
Can I do something with my strain? I have 5 strain.
Oh yeah, roll 1d5 then. You were really focused, and that helped you get back in the moment. You can heal how many strain that die roll produces.
Did I just roll a cool, like a strain recovery?
Well, is there a chance you might get less? Oh wait, no, you have Charmer, you big presence hound. Yeah, roll cool.
Okay.
Be surprised if it just rolls nil.
No.
No. 1 strain left.
Would it be possible to look through the wreckage for anything of interest?
Yeah, do a hard perception check.
Doesn't the outlaw tech get bonuses to salvaging via Zutini?
Yeah, Routini, so it just removes a setback.
Well, the
So-
only setback I would apply is for the darkness, which you all have goggles for, so...
Okay. So perception would be looking for scavenge.
Yeah.
God damn it. 2 of the purples rolled double failure again. This is a tough day.
And we're doing a hard check.
Yeah, hard check to look for it.
No setbacks because we have goggles.
Yep. You greased up those rebels good. All right. So Ronan and Gristle both find that there are some. This apparently was large pieces of. Oh, excuse me. Reactor control module. And it's hot to the touch, so take that threat as strain. But you do find several components that can probably help you hotwire. Oh man, what's the word I'm looking for? It'll help you slice computer. Not slice. What's the other word? You're able to salvage some materials you can use on mechanics checks. So
Okay.
you'll get. Gristle gets 3. Ronan gets 2 discretionary boosts to apply on mechanics checks.
Just for the next one, or for the remainder of the.
I'll say for the remainder of the session.
Okay. All right, we should probably get moving before stuff starts flying from the sky again, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you're able to keep going in the direction the arrow is pointing you, and you arrive. You can see, through the power of your scanner goggles, a river in front of you, and beyond that, which apparently the tracking device is pointing to, a temple structure. However, the river in front of you is long range across. So you're going to have to cross this river before you can head further on.
Sounds like a
Oh.
job for rocket boots.
Do it. or climbing gear, we could make a little thing.
Ugh. I'm sorry, do you want to ferry people across with boots?
No, I don't think they could do that much, but he could just take a rope and then jump across and tie it off.
Yeah, I'd say that. It'd certainly make it possible. The current appears to be moving a bit too fast for swimming, for those not aquatically inclined. So, poo on you for not picking Moncal as your race.
Or Quarren.
Yeah.
Or Gungans. Alright,
Oh,
I'm gonna
God.
make the roll.
Who's picking Gungans?
Misa investigating the Death Star.
Oh my gosh. Shoot in the
Really?
face.
Hmm.
For just flying over, I'm make that just a simple athletics or coordination check. Whichever one fits using rocket boots. I don't know if it has an.
I've usually just been rolling athletics for it, so.
All right, well, there you go. Say
Alright.
simple. Just make sure none of it rolls blank, and you're good.
Okay, works for me.
You're able to reach the other side and tie off the rope handily. In fact, you're able to give it enough height that the group doesn't even have to deal with the current of the water. They can just shimmy across. So all they really have to do is focus on their own strength and just not let go. So everyone can make an easy athletics check to cross over the rope bridge. And if Rogesh wants to show off with tightrope walking, it's going to be hard.
Oh, for coordination?
Yes, since I guess you have to keep your balance more than anything.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
And off he goes down current.
You rolled too many difficulty die there, Leslie. Just one. Unless you want to show off two.
No.
Alright. Yeah, I'll let you reroll that. It's just going to be one difficulty die for you.
And how many boosts do we get from the relaxation? Was it 3, or was it just 2 on any
2.
one check?
2 on just one check for the adventure.
Okay, I got you. Let's do the simplest roll ever. Yeah.
Can I use that advantage to take away strain?
Yes.
What about for the triumph?
I'm going to say that you and Ronan were crossing at relatively the same time. So when he actually lets go, you catch him, and you're able to drag him across.
Brilliant.
So Ronan just takes 2 strain for looking a bit like the fool.
He also got all wet.
However, you all see Rogesh walk across like it's a damn tightrope, and you're all suitably impressed. So you can either use that to recover 2 strain, which I guess mitigates what Ronan took, or another discretionary boost, as long as it has something to do with Rogesh. But anyway, you are across the river, and it actually looks like the woodland gets kind of sparse on the way to the temple structure.
I was thinking of Oregon Trail now.
Luckily you didn't ford it, you would have lost one of the oxen.
It's 2 feet deep, come on.
It can't swim, and it's stuck its nose in the water for some reason. It drowned. Anyway, so after Ronan gets dysentery, you are able to easily cross the woodlands, and emerge in front of. Sorry, fog of war on these things is always so cumbersome. In front of the temple. It looks like it actually leads into just a small atrium and then splits off into 3 different pathways. All of them leading into darkness. However, your scanner goggles only seem to pierce the darkness through the center passage. Okay, you know what? I'll type this down because it was confusing for the last group. Your pathways are left, center, and right. And the center one is the only one that your scanner goggles seem to be able to see all the way down. It leads into a larger room. When you look down the other ones, they quickly dissolve into darkness.
Let's split up.
I want to see
Always
if we
good
can
idea.
see any sort of evidence of activity around this temple, or
Make an average
surveillance, or-
perception check.
all right. Guess not.
Nope, just your regular old temple.
Let me do
Oh, and
one
I guess
too.
if any of you want to try and identify the temple, you can make a...
Oh,
What did I give for the last group? A daunting lore check.
I failed. I got to try.
I perceived something.
You see that there are a lot of claw marks in the stone nearby. It looks like mainly near the entrances to the hallways, where something would have to hold on to the the frame of the door, if you could call it that. There isn't a door there, but it is a doorway, in order to like crouch into it. The hallways themselves are long, but they are very narrow. You could probably not even travel through them shoulder to shoulder. You'd have to do single file.
Jokin would point out that these claw scrapes could be of the predators that were pointed out to us earlier by the rebels, and that we should play this smart.
Yep.
So are we at this temple because the scanner is pointing inside of it?
Yes.
Okay. We're not like just exploring some random temple that we came across.
I thought it would look pretty. You guys should look inside.
I hear they've got a good museum. Gift shop.
Oh. So you have noticed beast marks. I'm actually going to say that collectively, Hawk, Gristle, and Jokin were able to find what looks like a spear, just laying on the ground. The shaft is kind of broken, but the head is still there, and it looks like it's a very well carved piece of metal. The metal itself looks really unremarkable, but the way it's cut shows some artisan work.
Well,
We're going to split up. We're all going to go down one way.
I think we should stick together.
yeah. I don't think splitting up would be good here.
That sounds like a good thing.
But is this...
So,
Is this near where we're like supposed to be going? Where the thing
Yeah, the tracker seems to be pointing inside.
Okay. Then yeah, let's just stay together.
You guys
All
want D4 to go first since it's single file?
That would be a good idea.
Which path are you taking?
Probably try the one we can see down first,
Yeah, you're
right?
saying the side ones were darker, so we'll avoid that.
All right. As you go into the center, down the center path, you come across what looks like a big open room. It looks a lot like what you would expect when you first came in the door, with a giant antechamber that probably filled up a lot of the level. This one does that. In fact, the ceiling looks like it goes all the way up to the top of the temple, and but there isn't much in the room. The only noticeable thing you see is a hole in the floor, and actually a corresponding hole in the ceiling. It looks like something fell, crashed to the ceiling, and then crashed through this floor.
Can we see anything down below?
You get the same kind of effect like you did when you looked down the other hallways. You're able to see that there is one more level below this one with a few rocks standing up on it, but then it leads into another hole, and that hole quickly dissolves into darkness. You're not able to see much beyond that.
How big
Spelunking
is the
time.
hole? Big enough for us to climb down? Or
Yes.
Great. Do we have climbing gear? Oh, because you already used your rope for the river, right?
I don't have any climbing gear, but I do have the ability to jump.
You're just gonna jump down without getting back up?
Ask James about.
Or are you
D4
trying to
jumping
jump
out of
down
things.
to the level right below this one that you can actually see, or just jump all the way down the hole?
I'm not jumping down a hole.
D4 may have jumped out of a 7-story building
Oh.
the other day.
I didn't hear that one.
All.
Because he just did a, like, what was it, 3 purple, 2 red rocket boost
Yeah.
from his boots, like, right before he hit the ground to not splat.
Re-entry.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It
I don't know,
wasn't
I mean-
supposed to work, and it did.
Is the climbing gear just one rope? You should have probably more, right?
No, I
don't
think
know.
it's like tackle and pulleys, and like you were at a climbing gym or something.
Yeah,
I
but I
didn't
mean,
have
like,
Here, I just had synth rope.
I mean, if we kept, oh yeah, so if we have the rope, we can at least, we still have
But
climbing
you
gear.
don't have the rope. You used it to cross the river. You would have had to untie it from where it was in the on the
Other
other
side.
side, which
Yeah.
you couldn't while still using it to climb across.
So was that D4's rope that he used, or was that part of the climbing gear?
I thought all he had was the rope.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has climbing gear.
Oh, I thought Jokin did. Never mind.
Did he?
I do not.
I have utility belt. I'm pulling out.
Oh,
I can only use that once per encounter.
Is there a length to that, or is it just I have rope?
I got enough rope for whatever you're throwing at us. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
It's anything that's under rarity 4.
Pretty sure rope is like rarity 1 or 0.
yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm not going to dispute the fact that you have rope. I'm just trying to wonder if you actually have enough. Because you're not able to
say
see
climbing
the
gear.
wand with the
'Cause how
sword.
much is the climbing gear rarity?
Ooh, better.
Climbing gear rarity is I do not know.
I'm trying to look it up real quick. It is rarity 2.
Sweet.
So yes, flip a destiny point and you may have it.
Alright.
Give me that delicious darkness.
Okay, I throw the climbing gear out, but I asked the droid if he wants to go first.
D4 can, unless anyone has any objections.
Go ahead.
Okay, and you're climbing all the way down.
I mean, I'll probably stop on each level as he goes to see if there's anything particularly threatening or whatever.
Well, when you pass the first level that you know is there, you don't seem to see anything of significance unless you want to actually let go of the rope and search the floor.
Nah.
All right, and then as you keep going, there doesn't seem to really be another level. It's just a bunch of empty space that you keep climbing down. In fact, you reach the end of the rope before you reach the floor. Actually, roll a force die too. Might as
Okay.
well let this be a bit random. All right, you notice there are several sets of glowing dots in that whatever chamber you seem to be hanging in, and they all appear to be centered on you.
Nice.
That's promising. Can he knock a surrounding rock bit of debris off just to see how long it takes to hit whatever floor might exist?
You don't seem to be able to see the whatever. It seems like you're just hanging in empty space. There's nothing around you can hit. you can probably drop something you have on you.
I don't think he has much on him. At this point. Let's see. Yeah, he's not really carrying anything but his weapons, which he wouldn't drop. I guess he'd probably start to climb back up, provided no one's gonna start shooting at him.
All right, roll one more first die.
Hooray.
All right. As you climb up, your foot hits against one of the stones that make up the ceiling and the floor of that second level, and a bit does chip off, and you can hear it fall for a good long while before it finally hits what you think is stone at the bottom. And then you hear... If you can even hear that, but that's
Yes.
what happened.
Sounds angry.
All right, and while you decide what to do with that information, I need to quickly step away.
I think he'll just keep climbing back up.
Oh, and that roar was loud enough that the group that was above D4, they can hear it too.
All right then.
Was that you, Crystal?
No. Surprisingly not. A lot of something that could make a sound that loud is living down there. There's probably another way in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tempted to just drop down, but I don't know how far that is, and that might end poorly.
Yeah, it probably would.
James, we can just say that it happened right after. That was on Sholgana, right? And Beyond the Rim 2? Or was it
Yeah.
after?
Yeah.
So yeah, we can just retcon and just say, whenever.
All right.
And I forgot, what was the boost that we talked about? Like,
Fear checks against.
Nexu, right? Okay, cool.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So how does the group respond to roars of bestiality? Ooh, that doesn't sound right.
Is that what we heard?
How does the group react to the bestial roars?
Not too worried. More just curious about how it got down there and how we could get down there using the way it came down there, maybe.
No, well, there are those two other paths back at the entrance.
Guess we can go try those.
Can we tell if those paths are leading down?
From the entrance, no. You have to actually go in them.
Alright, looks like... Well, any more details from the tracker on, the item that we're looking for?
It seems to point at the hole. It doesn't recognize vertical distance, but as you walk around the hole, it seems to keep pointing at it.
Got it. Alright, let's take the right-hand path then, maybe.
All right.
I'm gonna gear back up and put it in my back.
All right. Oh, gotta pick something out of my teeth. All right, and as you go down the right path, you notice that all of your scanner equipment, your scanner goggles and anything that helps you pierce the darkness, it doesn't seem to be operating at full capacity, so you are going to get one setback for darkness instead of two.
I've got my weapons out. Just saying.
He's getting his weapon out. Getting my weapon out.
And as you continue down the path, you do see it actually, by just a couple steps, as you go down a certain segment of the hallway, you do hit a point where it actually goes down a bit and then kind of points to the left. And as you continue down, you can see it feels like you're actually going slowly down in a spiral path. And all the time, it's still just that same narrow corridor surrounded by stone until you finally hit what looks like about a medium-sized room. And on the other side of the room, where it does open up a bit, you can stand next to one another. At the other end, there's a stone door. And it's kind of like it's a stone door that doesn't seem to have any recognizable means of opening it. It just seems to be a bunch of rocks that have been strategically placed together.
So everything around us is stone. There's no jewels or anything.
No.
I guess I'll look around to see if there's any sort of, you know.
We'll do a perception.
Yeah, what would the perception difficulty be?
It would be. It would be of your own creation. The information you'll find depends on what difficulty you roll with.
I'll do hard upgraded once, but upgraded if I can have a destiny flip from you. Just get some light side points
Now,
in there.
do I may want all these dark side points. I like having that nice black row.
Well, you said that we had a choice on the difficulty, so I'm saying that you're flipping.
How about you guys?
You have a choice on simple
my
to
gamble
formidable, and you know it.
Jokin has 3 ranks in perception if you want to help.
Yeah. I'll do that. So I don't get to flip the destiny point in our favor.
You can
By
flip
upgrading?
that one light side point.
No. What I'm saying is that I want to voluntarily take an upgrade in the difficulty.
Say pretty please in the most pathetic voice you can.
Yeah, never mind. If you really want to keep those points, okay. Yeah, so I'll just make it a hard check for me, and I'll use Jokin's. So that's upgraded, or it's 3 skill. Yeah. Is that what you said, Jokin?
Yep, 3 skill.
Okay. Here goes.
Alright. Rogesh and Jokin find there's a part of the wall that has been repeatedly scratched by claws. And the stonework seems to kind of... It doesn't seem like it's solid. It's not attached to the wall.
Jokin will nudge Rogesh and kind of make like a claw motion, so he should do it with the claw just for, conformity's sake.
Okay, sure.
So it's going to be a daunting athletics. Or actually, either a daunting athletics or a daunting brawl. I'll let whoever wants to pick.
Knock down this wall?
No. The wall's a harder one.
Oh, well, what do we not? No, just the door?
No, I thought you were talking about messing with the claw marks.
Oh.
And
never mind. Yeah,
the
whatever.
claw marks are like on a stone that's on the wall next to the door. It's not on the door or on that wall.
Okay, yeah, I'll try that. And it's a daunting check, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, here goes. And since it's a brawl check, I can treat it like a brawl check with like talents and stuff. Then, right?
Well, what sort of talents are you talking about?
Frenzied attack. Like I'm really gonna like try to claw at this. Like
Sure. Yeah, I'll say that applies.
Okay. Cool. So that is upgraded twice for me, and I take 2 strain. So here goes.
Okay, as you attack this stone, one of your fingers actually gets past what looks like it was just loose gravel, and after punching that away, the tip of that finger feels a little like switch that you happen to hit as you claw at that piece of the wall, and when it does, the hallway begins to shake a bit as the stones that make up the door begin to fall away. And as that loud sound reverberates through the chamber behind the door, you hear...
Oh. What's the threat?
It's a strain. And everyone with scanner goggles and looks further into the room can see the same set of dots that D4 saw, but they're all arrayed to look at them.
Can we tell what range they're at?
Some appear to be bigger than others, but no, it's too dark in the room, even with your equipment.
Let's just rush in.
I think you know what that means then.
I don't know, I mean, D4 will probably at least move to be in front of people, but does anyone else have any thing in mind here, or?
Not more creative at the moment than that plan.
All right.
Well, I mean, I will say though that we can see that they're not animals. I mean, they have tools and whatnot. So, not that, I'm not going. This is Rogesh, not me. But Rogesh will just be like, "We come in peace," with his weapons drawn.
Convincing.
As your somewhat meek voice travels around... that's not giving you enough credit. As your voice travels around the chamber, you can hear it echo back at you, and then you hear in the back two very large sets of eyes. Actually, one pair of eyes, sorry, but that didn't come across very clear. You hear it respond, "Ichana wane!" And several of these smaller sets of eyes seem to move farther away, but then you hear a thump, 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 and a couple sets of eyes that were by the one that you can assume spoke, they move forward. And by the sound they make simply from walking, and the fact they appear to be much bigger than you.
Too bad we don't have a translator droid with us.
Is that the
If
room
you
we're
want to
in?
make...
Is it just empty?
If you want to make either formidable lore or xenology check, you might reveal something.
I got 4 green. So.
I can try it.
Oh, go for it.
No.
For me, it was 4, right?
Gristle doesn't recognize
Is that 5?
as any variation of any modern language.
Formidable is 5, yeah.
Oh, hello.
Oh, nice.
Ronan recognizes this as a legendary pronunciation of an ancient Sith language. Or rather,
great.
an ancient variation of the Sith language.
Sith, cool. Can I just take strain off of those advantages? Take 2?
No.
We're doing
That was
or not?
part of the details I gave you.
Oh, okay, cool. I just know strain's coming, so.
All right. So
Do
now
I
you know-
do I know enough to speak it, or I just can understand the dialect? I don't really know what they're saying.
From your... You know a couple of phrases in the original Sith language, but
Okay.
you don't necessarily think that may help, that may not help.
So I don't even think they have the word peace in Sith, so it's not gonna work. All right.
Is it something that you tell the group, or?
Oh yeah, tell them that it's the old Sith. And
What?
we better watch out because we better back up. We're not just gonna rush in on these people, on these things.
The tracking device you've been carrying with you all this time is pointing straight towards the sets of eyes and starts to beep.
Hawk is gonna look at D4 and like, you've been waiting for this, right? All your life?
Not really interested in fighting creatures.
It's a Sith. It's not a creature.
He doesn't have anything against the Sith. He has stuff against the Empire.
But they're part of the Empire.
He doesn't know that. That's not common knowledge. Also, I don't even know that's technically true in this instance.
Well,
No, yeah, when I mean Sith, I mean the race
Ancient
of...
Sith.
Yeah, I mean actually the race of Sith, not the philosophy.
okay, well, this is still Hawk trying to convince D4 to kill the Sith.
Fair enough. It's just not a good way of doing it. I mean, like, if someone tells D4 to go attack, he probably will. So, you guys.
Attack!
No,
All right.
I'm gonna take stealth and try to, because it's dark, right? I'm gonna try to meld in with the wall. I'm skulking back.
Well, I mean, these are creatures that probably see in the darkness.
See in the
so.
dark.
If you want to
Give
try
me
a
a
stealth check,
formidable.
it's going to be 4 red die.
Oh,
Oh, never mind. It's cool. It's all right.
Someone throw out something that blinds them.
yeah.
I don't need to
Actually,
break my leg while I'm trying to get back.
maybe
I
you
have a
can
fusion
pull out a
lantern.
light from your utility belt and throw
Oh
it.
yeah,
in there.
James has his fusion lantern.
Or that, yeah.
All right. Well, if you pull out a fusion lantern, you see that the light seems to suffer the same kind of effect that your scanning goggles do, in that it doesn't reach as far as it should, but
Uh-oh.
it does seem to touch just the frames of a few of the eyes that you see nearby, and you see this. You're gonna have to scroll down the page. You might if you're not zoomed out enough.
Gotcha.
all right then.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, at this point, D4 is just going to move forward to attack because this things are getting bad.
Roll that initiative, fellas. D4 can roll whatever he wants, but unless you guys thought that this... Oh, well, I guess... Yeah, fine, whatever. Roll whatever you want.
Sweet.
So athletics.
Cool. Wow.
And I'm also going to need a GM assistant for this. since
I'll
I have,
pop it in.
all right, I have way too many things to
Wow.
look at.
Yikes, we're in trouble, guys. I think we're missing Tommy's.
Mine's
Yeah, I'm
actually-
just about to. I just had to double check my sheet.
Hawk has the rapid reactions +2, right?
Yeah, so it's actually 4 because I actually rolled a setback die. Or I can roll it again. It'll be 4 and 2.
All right, is that all the players? I just wanted to make it a bit easier to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've all rolled.
Okay, so this is one guy.
Holy googaloo!
Okay, and then it's
Whoa.
this guy. Okay. For that triumph, you're going to see. Yeah, you're going to see the bigger set of eyes, the ones that you thought spoke earlier. Those are actually going to disappear. They're going to fade back into the darkness. However, for another of the free maneuvers, you see one of the eyes that were probably causing the thumping earlier. They step in closer, enough to the point where the fusion lantern's light can touch them, and then you see this appear. And it is bigger than you. It is Silhouette 2.
Is anyone here Silhouette 0?
No.
Nope.
No.
All right, so you have an NPC. You have a PC going first,
And
and
what
you notice
range is
that
this thing out?
there are several sets of smaller eyes that appear not to be engaging at the moment, and those are all about medium range from you. This big guy is short range, and another of the big sets of eyes is medium 2, and then the other set of eyes that you saw spoke, or rather heard, those are just disappeared.
So the closest guy is at short range, right?
Yes, and it's that big one.
Big one to the left.
Yeah.
Probably let Hawk go first with his quick strike.
Yeah.
Y'all want me to shoot the big guy?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Shoot whatever you want, man.
Just accept press.
All right. He does have adversaries, so it's going to be one dark side. I mean, one red die for short range.
You can feel free to flip dark side whenever you want, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I will. I'm going to make it one purple, one red.
Thanks, guys.
You've swayed me.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
You have 18 boosts. This is
All right. So I'm gonna pull out both my blasters.
Oh, you're dual wielding?
Yeah.
He's got the whole improved quick draw thing going.
Yeah.
Does that add a difficulty die or just upgrade?
nothing. Oh, using both adds a difficulty. So it's then 2 purple or 2
Yeah,
red.
so it's 1 red, 2 purple now.
I'm gonna use guns ablazing to get rid of the upgrade.
So it would have been 2 red because you would have added the second difficulty before you upgraded it.
Yes.
And now it's going to go back if he's going to use guns blazing to 1 purple, 1 red.
Alright, so that's all he has is just 1 purple, 1 red.
Yes.
All right.
Actually, wait. You do get a setback because of the darkness.
Okay. I'm gonna aim just only once so I can move.
Nice.
Alright, so
That quick strike.
it's 8. So it's 15 pierce 2. And it has it triggers 2 advantages, which will allow me to trigger my second weapon.
Is the second weapon just your the loner light blaster you've got?
Yes.
I thought that just added the damage. I didn't know.
No,
Whatever the other weapon is.
Yeah, he's dual 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, so that's basically activating the link quality.
Kind of. Link
It's
is a
like
carbon
a-
copy.
It's like auto fire,
Hmm.
just with just one
Kind of.
iteration.
But if his other weapon is something different, it could do different damage or different effects.
But it counts as 2 different shots, so I can apply soak to both.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the damage on the first hit?
The first hit he said was 15 pierce 2.
15 pierce 2. Nothing. Okay, and that second shot then?
If it's a light blaster, it'll be 12.
I thought that was ranged heavy.
No, he asked for a pistol.
I didn't know it was that damaged.
Well, he's got.
Look at the number of successes.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were giving me base damage there.
No. Yeah, but light blaster pistol was 12 damage. Jesus Christ.
Packs a punch.
9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, 12.
I have it as 6, so it wouldn't be 13, 6
Oh yeah,
or
it's the
7.
blaster pistol. Yeah, I don't know.
No,
if
the
it's
light blaster pistol is 5. It's 6 when you have that extra when you have that success. And it's
Okay, so I got the
7,
wrong.
9, 10,
which one?
11.
Alright,
But
so
you-
5.
You still have 2 advantage, don't you, as well?
I actually have 4 advantages left.
Oh, because of Superior and Bantha?
Yeah. So I only have 1 set, so that would help me to trigger the second weapon. And then for the 4 advantages, I'm going to use Sorry About the Mess, so that my crit rating is just only 2. And hit him with crit.
Nice.
All right,
And I have
I'm
2.
gonna be surprised here.
I
12
have
ranks of durable.
yeah, probably nothing happens to him. So that's 74. I get
All
to
right.
shoot him again, right?
No,
No, you're one off.
you give him a very minor nick.
Oh, goodness gracious. And then for my other 2 setback dice, I want to give him a setback dice.
Wait, he
Okay.
has 7 ranks in durable or more? That's nuts.
Oh, I also want to move back out of short range to medium range. I want to move back as a brave bounty hunter.
Oh
would.
wait, hold on. You have ranks in
Yeah,
lethal
it's
blows.
74.
Okay, so it's 74. All right, that makes it. Okay. No, all right, nope. I was wrong, but you still don't do what you think you did. I'll just make it a mystery.
Does he look a little off balance?
Maybe a jolt has hit him.
I'm not gonna tell you.
I guess we'll see when he rolls.
All right. So then NPC 1 is up next.
All right. The one that is hit by Hawk stumbles and kind of catches himself on what looks like a very large club, and then he sits there and takes several deep breaths. But he appears to still be in the fight.
Boo.
However, the other set of eyes that were further back, they seem to grow a bit angry. And then you hear a very large thump, and then a swish as something is let flying through the air. And it appears to be whatever it was is aimed at Hawk. So what is your... do you have any range defense?
Yes, I have 4 range defense, and I would be dodging 3 times.
Wow.
Jeez, how much strain do you have to put on for that?
3.
Jeez, that's a cheap-ass talent. So that upgrades it 3 times.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be 1, 2, and then 3.
And I'll do Flip of Destiny too. Here we go. So 4.
That's an incidental. All
Hawk
right,
Tank's not gonna
that's
get
out.
33.
This is going to happen, and then he's also going to flip to do that, and then he throws it. Hawk sees a very large spear fly very close to his head, but it misses, and it hits the ground. It hits the wall behind him and shatters. And so you're going to hear the crowd around you guys release a bunch of minor roars, but that's all that happens there.
All right. Jokin will take the next proverbial swing. And will aim at the same beast that Hawk went for with his pistols. And let's see. Yep. Shoot. So are you gonna flip again to upgrade?
No.
So just the rank and adversary.
Yeah.
And the one he shot was the one who acted already, or no?
No, the one who acted is further back.
Okay.
Oh.
Brilliant. And so he also has on this pistol, he has set trigger, which gives me 2 extra successes and cancels an advantage. So it's the first hit does 14 pierce 2.
Yeah, you riddle him with blaster bolts, and he finally keels over.
Ah. Not so tough now, are you? And then
I do have an idea for that triumph if you don't.
I don't have a phenomenal one, but I'd love to hear your idea.
After the big one goes down, releases like a death throw. A few of the eyes that you see surrounding you fade into the darkness, which is important, but you don't know why yet.
Okay, that works for me. And then I'll clear strain.
All right. All right, one more PC.
Yep, someone else.
I'm gonna wait until someone actually gets engaged with one of these things.
Do you want to get D4 in there? Or, yeah, you can if you want.
Yeah, okay. So they're all at medium or short? Because the big guy's gone, right?
The one that's left is at medium.
Medium.
as far as you can see.
Okay, so I already have my weapon out, right? We already had our weapons out?
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
all that?
Mhm.
Okay. Great. Are you going to upgrade anything?
Yeah, sure.
You can flip? Okay. Okay, so 2. He has the automatic from Bantha's Eye, automatic advantage. I'm going to use that advantage to do a crit with
So how much damage did you do before we do that?
7 damage. Well, we're
7
going to see if he
damage.
actually hits him.
Yeah, you do damage. So you can crit if you want.
Okay. All right. Do a percentage. How are we doing the crit? I saw percentage dice.
Yeah,
Yeah, just hit that percent button.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any lethal blows or vicious?
No.
So
He looks
that's
very unfazed.
What weapon did you use?
That is Model 80 blaster pistol. It's a damage of 6. A crit 2, but my jerry rig made it a crit 1.
Nice.
all right. NPC is up again.
Alright, well, that only leaves 1 since you killed the other one. You hear, now further back in the chamber, echoing, Ita nakone bacha! And let's see, that would be that, with that, and that. With also,
Can I tell if I know any words in there?
you hear the words
Ready.
gather. There's at least the word gather is in there. You don't know what else he says.
Okay, they're gathering. Whatever they're doing.
Okay, I'm not going to, don't have to spend a destiny point for that. But now you see that several of the eyes that were apparently fit to watch earlier have now closed in and are not going to engage. Surprised how close that was to them not, but alright. Okay, so now I'm going to roll a few more initiatives. Just be wary.
All right.
I
And
guess
they'll be
it's gonna
joining for the next round.
Yeah. Everyone gets a chance to go before these guys come into play. Alright, so it's just going to be 1, 2, and then you scared that one off. So then it's just going to be 1 more. And it's going to be that. Wow, they rolled pretty good.
All right. 2 more of us. Actually, 3 more of us now.
Well, actually, I think it's everyone because you did kill one of the.
Yeah.
Good
Sorry,
guy.
the rest of us. It's 3 more of us.
All right, Tommy, did you want D4 to engage first? Then?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool. And what distance is he from any of them?
The one that's still up is still medium.
Okay, then I guess I will take strain to close that gap. And attack. Any defenses or
You're doing ranged or melee?
melee?
Yes, there is 1.
Okay. And does he have a save as well?
and there is that adversary, so yeah.
Okay. And let's go ahead and see how this goes. Sure I'm not forgetting anything. Cool. Looks good. Ugh, it's a lot of blanks.
Oh, poor you.
Yeah, well, my base damage isn't as high as everyone else's. Okay, that's going to be 13 twice over.
But no pierce.
No.
He's looking pretty bloodied, but still up.
Cool.
All right. Is there anything else before Ragesh goes?
Nah, I'm probably just gonna do inspiring rhetoric on my turn. So you can go ahead.
All right. I'm I'm just gonna take my whip out and just whip at this thing. And so that was one melee defense, you said, yeah, and then an adversary.
Man, I keep forgetting how much the range on that whip is. Yeah, just the one rank.
So I'm at short. I do move into short range, but
Oh, okay.
it's not medium. It's not that far.
Like, just whip it.
Yeah, but I'm still behind, or off to the side.
Oh, but you do have to upgrade again for dart. I mean D4.
It's a melee attack.
It's a melee
so
attack. It's not a ranged. That's the special thing about it.
I thought you still had to upgrade for melee.
It's only for ranged.
Well, there go the wild fits flying.
And I'm not going to aim for that. So yeah. Let me double check the damage on that. It's only 5 strain damage, so it may not do anything.
Nope. He just appears kind of miffed.
Done.
All right. And then Crystal's gonna kind of just sort of walk up, sort of staying behind our line of sort of advancing dudes, and just kind of, they're already scattering. Don't give them time to group up. Just push in here and get what we came for. And let's do this. Okay, so 4 people can recover 1 strain, and then they get a boost for the next 2 rounds.
Ooh, thank you. That.
I definitely don't like it. Anyone
Yeah,
else
so-
who's going to take it?
Only 3 of you. Oh, I don't know if Ronan has it. He's not listed in here. So yeah, D4, Ragesh, Hawk, and Ronan. If he has any strain, you guys can all remove 1 and then take 2 boosts for the next 2 rounds.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, so it's 2 boosts for 2 rounds.
It's 1 boost for 2 rounds.
1 boost for 2 rounds. Okay.
On everything though, so it's not just 1 boost on 1 check. It's on everything you do.
Okay.
Are we back at the top of the round?
Yes.
Yep.
So
one PC.
new people have entered in who haven't acted yet.
Yeah, and they're currently all medium range from you.
All right, I shall go. And it's 3 quick strikes plus the gun. You said they're medium. What's their difficulty?
It'd be just 2 purple.
2 purple. Excellent.
Oh, with the setback for the darkness. Don't forget
Okay. And
if that's gonna matter.
we will aim only once. And of course we're dual blasting or whatever that is.
Aye.
So whoever I hit is going to take 8, 12 with 2 pierce. And yeah, and I have Bantha and I get 2 advantages, so it will trigger the other weapon, which will trigger 9 damage.
And remember your strain for Spitfire.
So
I'm not-
10 and so 12 and then 9.
I'm not doing
Or,
Spitfire.
I'm sorry, I meant for Guns Blazing.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Gun.
So it's 12, 9, and that second one doesn't have any pierce, right?
Right.
Okay.
The 2 of them, they're still standing?
Two of the eyes seem to have fallen back and gone dark, but there still is a good number.
Okay.
2 sets of the eyes, sorry.
I will crit then.
Okay, and then another one goes dark.
Alright. And then I will use the other 2 to get back strain. And I will move back in 1 range to. Well, I can't move back because you're in medium. You can't move back to long, can you?
Not all.
Yeah, that takes 2 maneuvers.
Yeah. Can I hide behind somebody? Where's Zebo at?
There are enough people, I'd say, yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Okay, that means it's up to another NPC.
Correct.
E4 had to move all the way to medium range in order to gauge the big guy, right?
He moved to engage range.
Oh yeah, and he was medium from the end, which means okay. So what's going to happen is the sets of eyes in the back reappear, and they quickly stampede towards D4. What is his? Does he have any melee defense?
2.
And anything that would upgrade this check?
Nope.
Okay. So he's going to be rolling 1, 2, 3, and I'll upgrade. Actually, I'm also going to spend that for something mysterious. Ooh. Okay. So, that's 9 damage with breach.
Okay.
And that does damage.
Well, yes. What's hitting him?
A big, well, you see it. It looks a lot like the spear you found earlier, but the metal on the tip, it is glowing.
Okay. I mean, anything with breach is going to hit, so...
All right, and so with that triumph, then... Oh, actually, let me just check what this weapon is. Oh, wait, no. The crit is just 1, so I'm actually going to be crit plus 10. Actually, no. Sorry. Crit plus... No. Stupid. It's just going to be a crit. Crit plus nothing. Jeez, that took forever to get out.
Alright.
31, which is weak sauce, but...
That's reduced by 20, so that takes it to 11.
Sudden jolt. You drop whatever's in your hand.
Oh.
Alright. Means he drops the electrostaff.
Okay, that's... And with that triumph, a group of eyes that were around him, they're going to also come up, and you see that there are actually they're the more frail kind, the ones that apparently were content to watch earlier, but they're going to come up and they're also going to attack you.
Okay.
Although they don't have the special thingamajigs. So that there's 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's just with the melee defense.
Oh.
And they have the not glowing spears, and they just cling right off your armor.
Awesome.
All right, and that's it for him.
Was that 2 NPCs then, or did the triumph
that was
grant
a
them a
single
free
one.
action?
Yeah, that was just 1 NPC slot. These guys are together forever.
Okay.
All right, so now it's 2 PCs.
I'll go. I'm going to try to whip the guy with the glowing spear.
Okay.
And I'm going to upgrade that once. I'm going to do Frenzied Attack 2. So that's upgrading my attack twice. And then upgrade it again because of the flip. And I'm going to use that boost. I'm going to use that discretionary boost from the vacation. And what adversary is this one?
Adversary 3.
Yeesh. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about this. Adversary 3 means that it's 2 reds, 1 purple?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any defenses on melee?
Melee defense. Actually, I'm pretty sure he does. Let me just double check. Yeah, two setback.
All right, here goes. And I'm going to use Natural Brawler, and I'm going to do that again. Okay.
Nice.
So let me think what I want to use that for. Let me think about my options just for 1 second. I just want to see if I want to try to. I guess I'll ensnare him so he can't move, but not that it does too much right now. But yeah, I'll use the 2 to ensnare, and that only does 6 points of strain damage.
Actually, as your whip goes across, one of the weaker members sees it coming and jumps to intercept. And so you have ensnared one of the smaller ones, but the large one engaged with D4 is still active.
Oh, okay. I mean, all right.
Yeah, to clear the confusion, this is a squad, and the leader is redirecting.
Okay. I mean, he doesn't have to use Destiny points to do it, or it's just.
Nope, it just says that's part of the squad rules. He can just
Oh.
redirect it as long as the squad is formed and able. He can redirect it.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm done.
D4 would like to go. Is there any opposition?
Go for it.
Alright. He's going to take a strain. He's going to do 2 maneuvers. He's going to pull out the Vibra swords that he has, since the Electro Staff fell, and attack the big guy.
Alright, it is the adversary 3 with the 2 melee defense.
Cool. And I'm going to go ahead and flip because I want this to hit. And just double checking everything because I don't use these that often. Alright, here we go. Alright, and let's see. I'm going to go ahead and crit with that. Let's see, I can do crit plus 10 because they have a critical of 1 and an automatic critical, or an automatic advantage.
Then I'm going to go ahead and say that when you readied your swords, the big guy pulled back for an instant, and you did eviscerate one of the smaller ones. So the squad gets thinner, but the leader is still unharmed.
Well, wouldn't that be 2 since I did both damage and a crit? Or does he get damaged?
You know what? That is a good point.
Because otherwise there's no point in
minions.
critting.
No. I'll say, and since you had both swords out, so that I'd say that destroys 2.
Alright.
So there's 1 pinned and 2 dead.
And how many-ish are there that we can see?
There appear to be 2 that are still able.
Okay.
I guess I'll go. I'm not sure if I
They're-
should go after the big
they're
guy.
up now, dude. There's
Yeah,
3
all right.
And
Oh,
stuff.
it's the NPC?
Yeah. So another group of smaller folk the one that wasn't completely destroyed by Hawk, they're going to close in. And they can't because they're minions. Yeah, they're going to close into short range, and they're going to try and hit Hawk while he's turned on the other group.
No!
So what is a Hawk's range defense?
It's 4 setback, and he's going to be dodging 3 times.
Okay, and they're at short range, so that's going to be 1 red, 2 red.
And
One
flip a
purple.
destiny.
Okay, 3 red. Alright, and what are they throwing at you? It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and I'm going to flip 2. Yeah, I'm gonna say their darts, they seem to blow out that fly at you. They ricochet right off your armor. Hell, some of them go over you and hit the group that you were shooting at earlier. And so that entire that entire group that you were shooting at, they're gone.
Is it the top of the round again?
That was a whole group gone now?
Yeah, that one whole group you can take off the initiative list.
Yep. So that there are 3 NPC turns in a row here, so that was just one so far.
Okay, and so the big guy, Rogesh moved up to short to engage him, and okay, yeah, so the big guy now sort of ignored after the speaky talky guy showed up. He's going to try and close on Rogesh. So he's going to spend maneuver to get into engaged, since Rogesh had to move up to short, and swing at you.
I'm going to flip a destiny point and do coordination dodge.
Okay, so what does that do?
That means that I add 5 failures to his roll.
Ooh, now that's going to be interesting. Okay, so other than the regular melee check, what do you? Any defense?
Yeah, and actually I'm going to dodge once too.
Okay, so
I'll take strain for that.
And do you have any melee defense?
I do not.
All right, let's see how this goes. Jeez, I need 6 successes just to hit you. I'm gonna flip. Ooh, and that's 7.
Yikes.
So he gets 2 successes out of that.
Ouch.
That
Jeez.
is going to be no advantage, so they can't activate any of that. But it is going to be 10 damage.
And any pierce or anything?
No.
Okay, 10 damage. Ouch.
He hits you with a very big rocky club. Okay, and then another NPC. Is this the last one, or is there still one left at the bottom?
Nope, the 2 bottom ones are dead.
Okay. So let's see. That was a group. They killed another group, so what's left is that guy.
Gosh, that would have been a lot of damage if it was a full hit.
Yeah.
It would have been. You're lucky you have that talent. Man, and that's something I guess you have 5 ranks in?
Yeah, 5 coordination.
Well, he has 5 ranks in coordination.
That's
It's
Man.
not a ranked talent.
that's a pretty good talent. Is that on the performer tree?
Yep.
I still
Dance
think you need to
like
get
a
biggest
mofo.
fan, because then you could have used it on this guy.
I would have used GM Fiat on that. It's like, oh, we don't have TV or a holo projector, but I know who the hell you are. Okay, and so we have one last guy. He was at medium range. He is going to try and with the big guy helping, team up on Rogesh. So he's also going to close, but he is going to have to take that. Okay, and so he's now engaged, and so he's also going to make a melee check. And I
want to flip for that too.
all right. You're going to dodge as well.
Yeah.
Okay, well, these guys, they don't have the benefit of just me swing big thing. Alright, so it's just going to be 1, 2, 3.
I'm going to have to back up after this, jeez.
They miss.
Poof.
As you do a nice backflip to get out of the way of their spear jab, they kind of overextend themselves. You can see them wince a bit in pain. All right.
Alright, everyone else now. Is there anyone, I guess,
Yeah, I haven't done it.
is there
One more?
anyone not engaged with us right now? Or are they all massed forward, basically?
Yeah, 2 are engaged with Rogesh, and 1 is... No, there is 1 short range from Hawk. But there are 2 are engaged with Rogesh, and 1's engaged with D4.
I guess I will go for the one that's short range from Hawk. How far would he be from Jokin?
He closed in. Hawk was in the middle. They'd be short range from you too.
Okay. Do they have Does that one have adversary or no?
No.
All right. So I'm going to 2-weapon attack. Aim twice. He has acted already. Does he have any defense? No, right?
Oh no, that's melee defense. No, you're good.
I've
Nice.
struck him. So that is 14 pierce. Ooh, I forgot the setback. Let me just. I should have one for my blaster. Ha! Hit roller. So that's 14 pierce 2.
14 pierce 2. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Jeez, even with the Ogdu generator, it's so hard to flip in between adversaries. Okay, so 14 pierce 2, so that's with that.
And I have 2 advantages now. Is he dead?
You were shooting at the ones. That's a group
Okay.
that was short range from Hawk. You see 2 of them go down.
And then I will fire off my other blaster, which will do 13 pierce 2.
You see. Let's see. There were that many of them, and they had that. And you see another one go down, and another one looks like it gets very injured by the barrage of blasters that follow.
Is he the last one, or are there more past that
It
one?
looks like there are 2 more.
By triumph, could I? I guess I'll just crit and take another one out.
All right. You see the one that you first grievously injured. It tries to get up, but then falls back down.
Yeah, that's right. All right. 2 more of us for the rest to finish the round out.
The brute seems to be a bit more invigorated by now that it's actually in the fight.
Yeah, Ronan, you can go ahead. I'll take the last spot.
All right. There's just one minion left, and then the big guy.
No. Well, there's two guys, the big one and a slightly smaller one fighting Rogesh, and there's the one that was in short range from Hawk that Jokin just tore apart. So there's 4 people left total.
And the big guy has leadership or whatever you said it was. He can just kind of move, whatever. I'll just take out the small guy near Ragesh. The big guy's just gonna.
Okay. That guy. Does he have adversary 1? No, he doesn't. He's
we're at short or medium.
He's at. Rogesh had to move up to short, so he's short range.
Because I haven't moved up at all. Okay. So 1 purple. Alright, and I got a boost for aim. And I got another boost from Doc.
And you're shooting into engage, so that is upgraded though.
Oh. Oops.
I mean, he missed anyway, so even it's not going to hit someone.
Well, if he rolls a despair.
No, that's only.
Yeah,
It's only
well,
if you
I
hit.
know it wasn't. It still wouldn't hit Rogesh, but it's a despair.
Oh,
Not-
right.
Yeah.
Right. Let me reroll. So which one do you want to keep?
Oh,
Well,
no,
it needs to be
it's
a red die,
it-
not 2 purple.
Oh, red die. Sorry. You do it again. All right, 3rd time's a charm. Here comes the despair. So which one do you want to keep?
No, well, that's what I asked for. We'll use the
Okay.
one that actually has everything correct.
Okay. Sorry about that. I'm getting used to the computer stuff. I'll do 6, 7, it's 8 damage. A crit. And I'm going to give I'm gonna take not an upgrade. What's the? I'll give an upgrade. Can I get an upgrade with just two advantage or no? With,
Not an upgrade,
for
but you can pass
reverse?
a boost.
Pass 2 boosts then?
No, just one.
Oh, it's just one. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And I'll roll for 97. And that guy didn't have an extra, right? Okay. It was just the first.
Oh, jeez, it was a very lucky crit there. Doesn't have any ranks in durable. So that is 97. Do you have any lethal blows or vicious?
No, I don't. I just wonder if
Okay,
you're
so
going to
that's
get one.
crippled. Until healed or replaced. Alright.
His arm
Pick a
comes
limb.
off him.
What limb did you hit?
His right arm.
Alright. The arm goes limp.
Dropped his weapon.
The shot. He loses his grip on the spear. It doesn't seem like he's going to be able to use it as well as he was before.
All right. I would try something new, but we have a lot of strained people, so I'm just going to go with the same thing.
Gristle, the team cheerleader.
Yeah. As always. Let's see if it even works this time. Yep. So 3 people can recover 1 more strain. Let's say Ragesh, Hawk, and D4.
Sweet.
Back to the top.
1 PC.
Okay, who's the big guy in 1 million?
No, it's still 1 minion. The small guy, the smaller guy, yeah, it's hard to call them that. There's the big guy who was able to hit Rogesh, the smaller one who missed, the minion who tried to attack you but then got completely decimated by Jokin, and then the leader who's fighting D4. Only one of them isn't engaged, and that would be the minion.
All right, so I can hit the leader then, without. He's not engaged with anyone.
He's
correct?
engaged with D4.
Oh, he's engaged with D4. Huh. Alright. So there's one who was trying to hit Rogesh, right?
Or 2.
2?
They're engaged with him though.
Oh, 2. All right, who's
There's
not?
one minion in short range who is trying to attack you but failed, and he isn't engaged.
Only one, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't go first.
I'm not opposed to D4 Rogesh going first since they're engaged to see what they can do.
I'm sure, go for it, D4.
Actually, Rogesh, did you want to disengage from those 2? Because they're going next, so you should probably go first if so.
I mean, to be completely honest, like, Rogesh, even though he got hit, like, this is part of what he does, is just to keep people tangled up. So, he's going to stay in the fight, and, but you
Alright.
can go ahead and do your move.
Yeah, I'll try and attack the leader dude again. So let's see what we can do here. And this time, I'm going to double aim. So I want to hit. And was it 2 melee defense?
Yeah, 2 melee defense, and then there's that adversary.
Adversary 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And I am going to try and hit with both swords, so it's just 3 reds. You want to flip? Because I'm going to.
Sure.
Alright, this could go poorly, but let's see how this works out. Huh.
Oh,
Very
Wow,
interesting roll.
Yeah. I might just use the triumph so I can hit with both weapons.
And then this is just throwing this out there, but maybe the despair is one of them gets damaged by making contact with the guy's weapon or something.
Could be.
I'm sorry. What'd you want to do with that triumph?
I think I was going to use it to so I could hit with both weapons. Just use it for that advantage cost.
Okay. And then for the despair, yeah, that might be a good idea. Doing the weapon damage. I'm just trying to look something up here, and it has to do with he was the leader.
Actually, you know what? For that triumph, I don't need to because I forgot I have an automatic advantage with these weapons.
But doesn't that just cancel out that threat?
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure how two-weapon fighting works, so it does cancel out the threat. I'm just wondering, yeah.
Why do you get an automatic?
Superior. The problem, what I was confused about is they're both superior, so I don't know if the second one only counts if you activate it, or does it count because I'm trying to use both of them because I rolled increased difficulty.
I think you're making an attack with both of them. If you had banned design the second one, it would only do something if you activated the second one. But logically, I think you'd get both.
Yeah, you would. After you use your triumph, then the other one would hit. And you.
Well, I'm saying without the triumph because basically I have one free advantage from one weapon and one free from the other. But since I'm attacking with both, do I get both of those, or do I have to hit with the second? Because they're not like Bantha where you have to hit. They're just automatic.
You have to hit with a second.
Yeah, especially if you want to use that advantage to crit, I'd say you have to use it to hit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Can I use that other advantage to activate the second hit?
Well, do you have paired weapons on them?
Yeah.
Then I think yes. That makes sense.
No, because you have a threat.
He's got two advantages though, one from each sword.
I thought the
but-
whole thing was that you needed
But
to
he would
use...
have to hit. He would have to trigger the second hit first before he could use whatever advantage he has.
Yeah.
Right, but remember, superior doesn't require a hit. You generate it just by attacking.
Let's just say.
But he's only attacking with the one weapon, so all it does right now
No,
is cancel that threat.
I don't really care. We can call it whatever. But I'm just not honestly sure on the rules because I attacked with both weapons. I'm using the increased difficulty. It's just whether or not both of them hit. But the superior is an automatic advantage on each weapon, so does that mean I get automatic too?
Okay,
Well,
well,
I guess you took
if
the
superior,
difficulty, then you are.
if superior triggers without even hitting, then you would be good.
I mean, just whatever you want to call it, Jack. I don't want to take up time on it. Just I wasn't
I'm
sure.
gonna let fate decide.
Okay.
Fate is against you.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and use the triumph for being able to hit with both, and then the second advantage comes in, so I'll use that to crit.
And that cannot be disputed, so very well.
So that
Okay.
means it's going to be 12 twice, pierce 4, and a crit.
Alright, let me just do the damage first. 12 twice. Oh, and this is the wrong guy. And then a crit. Okay.
Can we roll it?
Yeah.
Okay. And you already had one, right?
The leader didn't. You used that to
Oh.
kill one of the squad mates.
Well, I meant from before. Didn't someone crit him, or is that the other big guy?
Yeah, I think that was the other big guy.
Gotcha. Alright, that's only 33.
You would be stunned, barring any durable or other freaky things you can do.
Pretty sure I gave him durable 1.
Durable one would make it off balance, add a setback to the next skill check.
Yeah, he is durable 1, so he's just gonna add that setback.
Cool. Alright, that's D4's move. Alright,
And
long.
we never ferreted out that despair. I mean, I didn't
Oh.
mind the idea of it getting damaged, but I'm also tempted to have the squad make an attack.
You can do that. I don't care either way.
I think D4 opened himself up. Yeah, but I'll still count it. Does he have his melee defense because the weapons have a defensive quality?
Well, now he does. Now he has 4 melee defense.
Well, I was just thinking because he's attacking that he wouldn't get the defensive quality from the weapons. He would
I
just
mean,
get-
if you want to say it's that, but I think they're already getting a free attack with the despair, so that's kind of a lot, but whatever you want to call it.
He's a droid. I'd say he'd be able to have that kind of reaction time. Alright, so it's just 2 of them left now. So what are they swinging with? Okay, I'm gonna flip. Alright. I don't even think this gets through your soak, but might as well try. Their spears do 9 damage. Oh, but they have Pierce 2.
So 9 damage, pierce 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so that does 1 damage.
Okay, and their weapons have the superior quality, which means they get to crit.
Okay.
And you haven't been crit yet, have you?
He got 1 crit, right?
Okay,
So
so
Yeah.
11%.
It was a sudden jolt.
okay, yeah. So it's going to be plus 10. So 65. Oh, you have any ranks of durable?
I have 2 ranks.
Okay, so 65. Should you choose not to use durable, is slightly dazed. The target is disoriented until the end of the encounter. And if you
Okay.
use your 2 ranks, you get bowled over. You're knocked prone and suffer 1 strain.
I think I'll just downgrade it to fearsome wound.
Okay. Damn, the one thing he doesn't care about. All right. So as you do a successful attack against the leader, he roars in pain, but as he pulls back, his squad, his little posse, tries to make their own attack, and they're able to scratch up your face.
Only moved him past half wound threshold, so. Okay.
All right. It's all just PCs now, right?
You've got a PC.
Yeah, we're at the start. That last turn was the start of the round, correct?
Yeah, so we've got 2 PCs, and then I think
Oh wait,
we've
no,
killed
'cause
another
he-
NPC.
Oh yeah, the first NPC hasn't gone yet. It was
That's
Dart.
who just went.
Well, I thought it was PC and then NPC, and we only just did the first NPC. I mean the first PC.
Right. PC, NPC, and then 2 PCs.
So it's NPC now.
Yes.
No, an NPC
Well,
wasn't
no,
that
that,
the NPC?
that minion,
Oh, no, you're right.
that
Yes,
minion
sorry.
group only attacked because of a despair D4 proct.
Yes.
That
Yep,
wasn't
forgot.
a turn.
Yep. We just spent a long time talking about it, so I jumped ahead in my mind.
Okay. Well. It'll all be over soon. All right, so yeah, the leader's gonna rear himself forward and try and attack D4. So it's with that full melee defense. With that, and then what's he throwing behind this? Okay, it's gonna be that. I'm gonna upgrade. Do you want to upgrade in turn D4?
Nah.
All right.
Nice.
And his staff just wheels right, spear, wheels right under your arm, hits the ground under it, and shatters the stone. But that does nothing for you. I mean, nothing to you.
Ooh. Do we get anything for the threat?
I was going to just tally that up as strain for him, unless you wanted it to be something else.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Now PCs.
I'll go. I'll take a maneuver to take on guarded stance. That's just a standard maneuver, so all melee attacks are at... I basically gain melee defense 1, but I take a setback on attacks for doing that. And I'm going to try to whip at the guy that hit me with a club. And I'll upgrade once. And... And that big guy, refresh my memory. What adversary is this big guy? Or the club, the
3.
guy with the
Oh,
club.
the guy with the club. Yeah, he's adversary 1.
All right, so 1 red, 1 purple, any melee defense on him.
No.
All right, so I've got the 1 setback from my maneuver, and here goes. And I miss, but I will take those 3 strain, or 3 to remove strain.
Okay.
Hawk is gonna yell to you to step back. If you can.
There's a bunch of people engaged. We're going to have to do a little careful shooting, it seems.
Uh-oh, y'all know what happened last time.
Well, I mean, D4 is much more durable, so definitely shoot at the leader. Rogesh will just try to keep these 2 busy at the moment.
You have a bounty on your head, Ragesh?
I do not. Well, I guess I do technically, but you know, they don't have my face. I was in disguise, so.
Is Hawk going to go next?
Sure, if no one else wants to go, I can go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, I guess I'm shooting at you, D4, I hate to do it.
D4
What's the
can take the
difficulty?
hits.
So
Fine.
you're shooting. So you're shooting at the leader.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's adversary 3, mind you. On top of the upgrade from shooting it with allies in melee.
Hey, if it's what he'd do, just go for it.
What range I'm in?
You're medium. No, you moved in. So no, I think you're medium. Yeah, medium.
Difficulty would be 3 red, correct?
Uh,
No, I think it's
1, 2, 3, 4. It'd be 3 red.
oh jeez, yeah. Oof.
Only like a 25% chance he hits me.
So I'm also going to do called shot too. I'm going to try to shoot his hand where the staff is at.
You're shooting the hand, not the staff.
Yeah, I'm shooting the hand.
Okay.
I will aim twice too, so I can only aim once.
Well, you don't hit D4 at least, but you don't hit him either.
Maybe you give some advantages to floating bonuses that D4 can use next time he's up or something.
For the 3, can I knock the weapon out of his hand?
I would say no, because you were aiming at his hands anyway.
Okay, so I'll give him a setback dice, and I'll take the other 3 to remove strain.
Oh, I think with 3 you can actually upgrade his next attack. Or downgrade, or upgrade the difficulty of his next attack, right? 3
I thought it was just a
advantages.
triumph for that.
3, you can negate defense, ignore environmental penalties, gain yourself melee range defense, disarm, or activate a crit or weapon quality. To upgrade, you need a triumph, exactly.
Got it, okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to give him a setback, and then for the 3, I'm going to take remove strain.
Also, remember next time you have a setback for it being extra special magic dark, too.
Oh,
Not a significant issue this time, but
I can roll it. Yeah, okay.
Well, it can still remove his advantage.
yeah. But it's a
Oh,
different-
I thought that now that they're in closer range, that your fusion lantern, they're within range of the light for the fusion lantern.
The brutes that are attacking you and the minion is, but not the one that's attacking.
Oh, I didn't. I kind of imagine I just pulled it out and put it down. I don't imagine that Jokin's walking through battle holding it.
Well, no, but still, it has enough light to illuminate at least.
Okay.
It's not enough to illuminate the leader. That's the key thing.
Got it.
For
Okay.
the other ones, I'd say yes.
Awesome.
All right, and now we've got NPC turn.
Okay. Oh, big bad guy going to try to swing at Rogesh.
And I will flip a destiny point.
Okay, and so that adds the 5 failure penalty. And so what's the difficulty rolling against you?
And I've got melee defense for just this round, and I am dodging, so it's upgraded once, 1 setback, 5 failures.
Okay, so I got 1 black, 1 red, 1 purple. And I'm also... Am I gonna flip? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me!
Yeah,
Do it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll flip.
Phew.
Hold on. After he swings and misses you with another carefully skilled backflip over the club, it's very impressive looking, the thing is going to roar, raise his club, and try and swing again. I'm not going to flip for that one.
Wait, so how does that work, though?
It's a special ability he has.
Oh,
It has
okay.
penalty, but he misses anyway.
Phew, jeez.
He is going to hit the floor again and cause several rocks to fall throughout the arena. You hear none of it hits you, so you don't even have to bother trying to dodge, but it does create cover because for the moment it was actually pretty open. However, in the distance, you hear the sound of stone hitting metal, and a very loud clang fills the echoes across the room.
Dun, dun, dun.
Then it's another NPC, isn't it?
Yep.
3 in a row. 2 more now.
I'm just gonna say for that last NPC slot, that minion's terrified at all the shit that's been going on. It's running away. However, the smaller guy that was still engaged with Ogesh, he is gonna try and take a stab at him.
Alright, I will try to cartwheel out of the way.
Okay, so you're gonna do coordination dodge and a regular dodge.
Yes.
Okay.
And then melee setback for the guarded stance.
So he's gonna swing with 3. I don't even think it's gonna hit. Nope. He misses, but I'm gonna say with the 3 advantage, he knows what he's attacking is a bit too nimble for him, so he's actually going to take a free maneuver to get closer to D4. I think actually, since he was in short, that means he's also engaged now. So yeah, now D4 is engaged with 2.
All right. And then you said the last.
Yeah, the last NPC ran off.
Broken
So
NPCs.
now.
Okay. So 2 more of our. Or sorry, now the rest of us, not 2 more, all of us. I can go, I guess. Jokin will aim for the one that was attacking Rogesh, which is not as adversarial, correct?
Right.
Yeah, it has no adversary, but it is engaged with D4 now.
And he, now that he's gone over near where D4 and the bad guy are, he is out of the fusion lantern light.
Yes, so you have to add that setback.
And I am flipping. And actually, I'm going to go with a dual attack again. So I'll add difficulty. And here it goes. And so I get, on my first weapon, I get 2 advantages. Not enough. Oh, I lied. So, sorry, I'll use 2 advantages to hit twice. So that is 13 and 12. Pierce 2 on both.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Actually, that second shot is overkill. The first barrage took it down.
No, this is the second time I wish I had Spitfire so I could just start ripping into everybody else.
Yes,
And
I
I
had
need the XP from this mission to get it.
that. Yes, same here. Same here.
Can I rent? Can I just rent XP?
You should have made a deal with Porca.
I keep getting these triumphs that I had a plan for, and then it all falls apart. Here's what I'm going to do. The body is just riddled with blaster because I did use... I'll have overpowered it, not having planned out his exact death. And the body just goes flying back into the boss, upgrading his next attack.
Nice.
Yeah, sure, it hits him, and he has to push it aside, and he kind of roars both at D4 and at you, getting very frustrated.
You better be. That one? Okay. 2 more of us, folks.
I'm going to step away for a
I'll
quick
shoot
second.
towards Okay. I guess I'll shoot. There's the boss and then the guy with the club. That's it. It's left.
Yeah. By the way, Rob, is there like a washer or dryer in your room or something?
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Wow. Let me turn the volume down. It's going to be a lot lower, but can you still hear me?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We can also still hear it.
Can you still hear it, though?
You might just want to try muting and then unmuting when you talk.
Oh, okay.
A lot of this has to do. My cat yells most of the time.
All right. So the boss is adversary, you said?
The boss, I think, is adversary 3, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And engaged, so basically adversary 4.
C, that is correcto.
I'm going to shoot D4. Sorry, man. So
There have
that's
been
4.
too many despairs and too many triumphs in this adventure.
It's 4 red and then 1 black for darkness.
Yes.
No, it would be... What range are you at?
I thought it was at medium.
Oh, my medium?
That would be 3 red, not 4.
Okay.
Unless he's auto-firing or something. I don't know what...
No.
You can always move
gonna
up into
flip
short
one.
range. Maneuver.
Yeah, let's do that. And I'll just take 2 strain for the boost. So that's 2 red.
2 red and a purple.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, lucky you didn't hit anything.
Yeah, never. Yeah. So I'll give a boost to D4. Or I'll give a setback to the boss.
All right. Time for the cheerleader to go.
Yeah. Since you guys just can't control your strain, I'll do it again.
Thank you.
Nope, doesn't even work this time.
Oh, no!
They just don't believe you anymore, man.
Yeah, he's getting repetitive. Like, come on. Come up with a
Come
new...
on, guys, go team, go! That only works for so long.
So we're at the top of the round then?
Yes, which means another PC can go before NPCs.
Do you guys mind if I go? Because then I will get out of range so that Hawk can start firing on the guy that's engaged with me.
Well, another NPC goes after you, so.
Well, yeah, I'm going to try to entangle him so that the one specifically can't move.
Okay. So you can move out and then ensnare. Got
Yeah.
it.
So, yeah, I will do that, and I will take the strain. And this is a smaller guy because the club guy went to attack D4, right? Or is it the other way around?
No, no, no. The big club guy is still attacking you. It's the smaller one that went to attack D4.
Got it. Okay, so I'm
So
going to
the
attack
silhouette
the...
2 guy is on you.
All right. I am going to do frenzied attack again, and let's see. And maneuvering back, and he's 1 purple, 1 red, and I'm not doing guarded stance anymore, so I'm going to take that setback away. Right, so it's just 1 purple, 1 red, correct?
Yeah, the adversary. That's it.
Okay.
Oh wait, he does have a melee defense. Sorry,
Oh,
if you're
okay.
using the whip.
All right, yes. So here goes. Oh well. For the triumph, let's see. I will use that to upgrade his next attack against me if he does go for me.
Sure.
And I will take that extra strain. So that's 3 strain. Oh god. Alright. I'm done. But
Okay.
I am in short range if you do happen to have another NPC move.
Yeah. I need to think. No. I just gotta see the leader still has a vendetta against D4 for some reason. But that attack was upgraded because of Jokin with that, and the 4 setback. So, and then there's that.
He also has setback from people shooting at him.
Oh yeah. How
And one-
many?
2 at least.
Okay,
One
that
from
makes it
Hawk and Ronan.
6. Man, he's starting to feel the wear and tear of just having so many people target him. Okay, and
Maybe
so
he shouldn't have stabbed me with his Morgoi Cortosis staff.
it's a very nice facsimile of, I think. He's got to upgrade. All right, so he does hit, which is the so that's 10 damage with the breach.
It's gonna drop D4.
Oh.
All right, and then you have to roll that crit.
Alrighty.
Which is plus 20 without your durable.
And then minus 20.
Yeah.
110 right now.
90, I think.
Compromised. Increased difficulty of all skill checks by 1 until the end of the encounter.
Yeah, that's probably better.
As if it matters, but...
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. With that triumph, he's not going to do that. I need more triumphs than that to proc that effect. I'm going to say he is going to stand on the broken body of D4 and roar in victory. And
Oh.
the larger silhouette 2 guy, all the ones left in the arena, they roar alongside of him. And so they all get invigorated by the victory. I think that would mean, what, maybe just 1 boost die on all their checks for 1 round?
Sure.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if that would be a fair breakdown of a single upgrade. But alright, that means that... Oh, well, there's only 3 of them left now. Yeah, that guy ran off, so it's just... Oh, it is just the brute and the leader with his squad. So... Alright, well, that's it. That's NPCs now.
Alright, and we've lost D4s. Or not D4s, but the last slot up. So, I don't know if... Did that unengage us from anything?
Yeah, the leader now does not have anyone engaged with him.
I guess Jokin will seize the opportunity then.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, so upgraded thrice. I'll flip. And aim twice. So 2 difficulty upgraded 3 times, 2 red and a purple.
I think he has range defense, doesn't he?
How much?
1 setback.
Okay. here it goes. Crap, not enough advantage. So that is 13, Pierce 2.
The leader is going to grab one of his squad mates and just throw him throw him at you. And in the meantime, it gets riddled with the blaster bolts. It doesn't hit you, but it just falls down dead.
So that was that one last minion, so it's just 2 of them up now, right?
I have it as the leader having one more squad mate.
And then I will use that advantage to give a boost to the next person. He kind of lost a moment having to grab that guy, so we have a slight edge on him.
All right, one more PC.
Hawk, did you go?
No, I'm next.
Well, I mean,
If
you
you
can
want.
Okay, I can go.
There is no one engaged with anyone anymore, so you have your pick of the litter.
Ooh.
I might as well just mark one of these NPCs off right now, shouldn't I?
I wouldn't say that. What's the range?
There is the big one that is short range from you, and the smaller one which is medium.
All right.
And there is still the darkness penalty on the medium range guy.
All right. Whoever's in short range with me.
All right. Better get ready to say timber.
What is
It's gonna be one red.
one red? That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna be aiming twice. I don't think I have his boost anymore.
Yeah, he failed the last cheerleading check.
Boo.
But I passed the boost against the boss, so
Oh yeah, well he's not shooting at the boss. He's
No,
shooting
you
at the big guy.
should still have it. You still
Yeah,
have
it's
it for
2
this round.
rounds.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, and I will also be taking strain to use two guns. So that's what? Ooh, goodness gracious.
Don't even bother tallying up the damage. It's dead.
Okay, so
You shoot it like 5 times in the face, and it falls over. You could practically shout timber as it comes down.
all right. I would have gotten 2 more advantages, so it's been a total of 4 then. I would want to pass a boost to I don't know who's next. Whoever's next, and then I will use 2 to take away strain.
Okay. And that NPC is the one that just got killed, so it's now just PCs again.
Cool. All right, so
I don't
I'm
think we're at
within.
the top of the order though, so
Yeah, I'll stay at short, and oh, actually, Hawk, since we're at the top of the round, do you want to shoot again at the big guy?
I didn't think we were. Did everyone already go? I don't think
Oh
we
no,
saw
we didn't.
one.
My bad. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
think
okay.
Crystal made his.
there's an NPC now.
Go team go. Well, the NPC was the big guy that just got felled, so I think it's the last PC slot.
So that would be Gristle. Then I can go next.
Yes.
And Ronan.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I thought he already went. Oh no, you're right. You're right. When you're right,
That's
you're right. I'm so glad I finally got combat to go more than 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I'm so proud. I only had to completely bring in a whole nother group of people in the second round in order to last.
So yeah, Rob or Ben, either one of you can go.
All right. I do have some more options, but people need that strain.
Just do whatever.
Yeah, don't worry about the strain if you have something else in mind.
Well, I would do something else, but with D4 down, it's less effective. Since this guy only has melee defense. So I think I'll still just do the inspiring anyway. So we get something 3 people and then 1 person can recover 2. So let's say Ragesh can recover 2, Hawk can recover 1, and
Sweet.
Jokin can recover 1, and then you all get boosts.
Awesome.
All right, now it's Rob. Ronan.
All right, let's so the boss.
Get a boost.
Okay. Adversary. Short. Is adversary in the core rules, or is that
Core. Yep.
Yeah.
it's
Special
in
quality.
Age of Empire?
Yeah.
Everywhere, yeah.
It's in all 3.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's to help us poor GMs keep our nemesises from just being completely steamrolled.
It's basically to let
That's what-
one person go against a group of
Oh,
adventurers.
okay. So he's at short, but
He's at short, but you have to upgrade it 3 times. Just 3 times though, since D4 is down. Unless
So it's just 2 reds, I think.
so that's
2 reds, and then
it's still dark. So it's
yeah,
black.
still a setback for that.
All right. Thanks. So I have 2 advantage because I automatic failed. I'll just put a setback on him then.
All right.
Back at the top of the round.
Yep.
All right. He's at short or medium for me.
Medium from you.
So I guess I would move into short,
All right.
and I'm going to do a call shot. We're going to try to hit his hand again. And he's what, adversary 3?
Yeah. And there's still that darkness penalty.
I thought if I was in short, he wouldn't be darkness.
Well, it's his range from the light source, not his range from you.
Okay. So upgrade it. That would be all right. So I've got 1 purple, 1 red, and 1 setback. Is that correct?
Yes.
So there's a boost die. I have.
Oh, I think it's 2 reds.
There's 2 reds.
Oh, he did
Yeah.
say 2? I heard 2.
Okay, so 2 reds, 1 purple, and 1 black.
Yes.
Okay. Amen. Man, I could not hit this guy's hand. All right. Let's see here. I've got 6. Guess I want to give him a setback. Take 2 strain off of me, and give the next person a blue die. I give Jokin a blue die. Woohoo!
All right. So I'm sorry. What advantage did you use against the boss?
He gets a setback die.
Okay, so it's 2 setback die now for all your shooting, but now it's his turn. So yeah. You know what? He's been noticing how Hawk has been the one that's been decimating a lot of his troops, so he's going to take a maneuver to close on you
No!
and attack. So what? Do you have any melee defense?
2.
Okay, so that's 4 now. And do you have anything that would change the difficulty of the check?
I'm going to be dodging 3 times and flipping a destiny.
Okay, so you're going to upgrade yours for free, and then upgrade it 3 times with the dodge, or twice?
3 times with that. 3 times with dodge, and then 1 with the destiny.
Okay, so 4 total. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Ooh, this one's gonna come close. Does he have anything special? Oh yeah, he has that. All right, so he's gonna do that, which may help, may not. Don't know. Ah, he hits. It's
Medic!
10 damage. with breach. So if you you need to have more than 10 soak in order for it to apply.
All right, so I take out 10, correct?
Yep. If you
Crystal!
he can't crit with all that threat.
Oops.
Anyone have anything creative for 2? I was just gonna.
There's some good stuff with 2. Let me look. One of us can immediately perform a free maneuver. We can make him add a boost to one of our attacks, or he can have a setback on his next attack.
I'm gonna say with Hawk suddenly put in such distress, someone can get a free maneuver.
Oh, never mind. I can go, or do you want to go?
Hawk is going to move back so y'all can shoot.
That's perfect. Yeah.
Well, that's great, because that means I'm not going to shoot you by accident.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. Jokin will go. Aim twice. Just keep launching.
He does have 1 range defense, and then
Right.
the adversary stuff.
In the dark and the adversary, and I've got a boost from Hawk and 1 from Inspiring Rhetoric, and I flipped. So here it goes.
Yay.
So that's 16, and then... So 16 pierce 2, 15 pierce 2.
Oh, Lord. Math. Alright, so 15 first with the Pierce 2. That takes it down to... Oh, okay, yeah. With that first shot, you hit him square in where you think a heart might be, and he keels over.
Well done.
The minion that was still at his side sees this and looks at Jokin and then runs off.
Yeah, that's right.
No, don't run. No, don't run now.
I'll use my other advantage to clear strain then.
All right. And with the leader's death, you notice that all of your devices and your light-producing devices, they all return to their normal functionality, and you can now see the majority of the complex. In fact, you see at the far end of the room, leaning against a wall, and now with a giant boulder sitting on top of it, the message pod.
Awesome. Can we
It
do
appears-
a recovery check?
Yes.
So Hawk is going to run to
Everyone
Gristle.
lean up against a stone, take a little nap.
Hawk is going to run to Gristle and be like,
Oh, Jokin will go over to D4 and attempt to repair him.
Gristle, come on, man.
Calm down.
I can't calm down. I got hurt.
Can I make a repair at the same time, or give you a boost or something?
I'll take a boost, yeah.
Okay.
And what can
So,
I use for the
hard.
triumph for my check?
You hear, as you rest your eyes, the same howls that these beasts made earlier, but they seem to be gaining distance from you.
Alright, Hawk can recover 7
D4 can recover
or 6.
2 wounds, a strain, and this crit.
Awesome. That is very nice.
All right. And now that you're all back up, you now have the message pod in front of you, but it appears to have been damaged during the fight when the ceiling partially fell on it.
I'm so ready to fix it.
While things are being fixed, D4 is going to pick up his fallen electrostaff and the leader's staff.
Actually, yeah, Hawk can recover.
As you look at the leader's staff, the glow that was on it seems to have faded. It now appears a lot more like the regular spears you found earlier.
Hawk can also recover 1 strength.
But you can keep it for the sake of keeping it. It does look like a very nice spear.
Yeah, he'll grab it.
Rugesh can recover 6 wounds and 1 strength.
Awesome.
It looks like the message pod's casing, from what Joe can see, is pretty trashed and torn, not only from the recent boulder, but looks like these creatures hadn't been handling it very gently. There are claw marks all over the frame. It might actually be a lost cause to repair it fully, but you think Yeah, being you. You think you might be able to just take out the data core that the Balkan, Borga, and Riom wanted in the first place, which is
Oh,
actually a lot smaller and less cumbersome than taking the whole pod anyway. So,
how challenging would that be?
given the damage has already cracked the casing, and you don't have to cut through that, yeah, I think that just removed the setback. So it would be a hard mechanics check that I'm going to upgrade.
We'll slow down a second. We also have Ronan, who has good mechanic skills, and he has the boost from the things we found earlier.
Oh yeah, what's your skills, Joker?
I've got 3 ranks, a boost, and I can remove setback.
Okay. I have four ranked, 2 boosts, and yeah, remove the setback as well, routine.
So I guess go for it since you have the extra boost from the thing earlier. Joe can help you for a boost.
So it's a hard.
Yeah, just hard, 1 red, 2 purple.
And I've flipped. You don't have to use the flip if you don't want. But that would
Okay.
give you, I think, another green. Would be
Okay.
awesome.
Yeah, let's do it. It goes. All right.
All right, you are able to easily peel away the casing that was alongside the data core and pull out somewhat long. It's shorter than all the people here, but it's still pretty long. Rectangular prism-like object that you know to be the actual data core. That is the only really important bit on this thing. The rest is just flight autopilot controls and some armor plating to protect it from crashes or space.
Can I use that advantage for the next mechanics boost or mechanics check?
If it involves the data core, yes.
Yeah, right.
Is it worth investigating any of the other stuff for novel technology for the Rebellion, or is it pretty uninspiring stuff?
And it's basically just a lot of stuff that isn't that new, just reinforced. And even that, most of it was damaged in the crash.
That's kind of what I figured.
Okay. So, you have the data core. The temple, as far as you can tell, has been cleared of any obstructions. You may now make your way back to the relent, if you wish.
Would it be possible to make a copy of the data in the data core?
Possible, yes, but you do not have the equipment necessary to do that.
I'll talk to Vulcan when we get back.
All right, so you guys just want to leave? No pit stops? You know the rebels need you to do something for them. I say, even though it's almost 4 o'clock, where I said this would end.
I don't think we have the hardware to do that right now. To take down a what are those? They're not behemoths. They're
Juggernaut.
Juggernaut. I don't think we've got the hardware for that.
But you know what? We can tell the rebels that it's like we just took out the what they thought were wild animals, so things should be a little bit easier from here on out for them.
Correct. You radio them. Your signal is actually kind of. Actually, make a daunting computers check.
Does anyone have ranks in computers?
I got 1 rank.
All right, let's tag team this guy.
I'm gonna say no assist. This is kind of happenstance. You're not trying to do something.
All right, then go for it.
Is it daunting?
Yeah, just daunting.
Just daunting.
This isn't mechanics, so I don't get those 2 boosts.
No, it's computers.
All right, there it goes.
Oh, okay.
Good job.
Your message gets
Right.
in, but it's kind of garbled. So while Ronan tries to clean up the signal, he patches into another channel, and all of a sudden you hear, "This is Captain Gosen. We have located the errant shuttle Relent. No sign of the crew."
So maybe we should go see the rebellion.
Let's see the rebels.
All right. Oh man, now I have to switch the page again. You're able to shimmy over the bridge. The current apparently was dependent on a flood upstream, so you actually were able to get over it pretty handily this time. But you do make your way back to the Rebel base, the Lost Legion base, and you make it back. Okay, and well, you're welcome back with open arms. But the captain is curious about why you returned, and are you going to hide the data core from him, or?
No, Jokin had told him about it earlier.
Well, I meant, he was aware of your mission, but I didn't know if you actually wanted to show him that you had completed it.
Well, my end goal would be to try to duplicate the data for the rebellion, and if they can do it, great. Otherwise, I will attempt to hire.
Maybe I'll do a computer's check on their equipment.
They actually have pretty bare bones stuff, so it's going to be hard. And I don't mean that literally. I just mean it's going to be hard. You are aware that trying to copy the data core with the equipment they have is going to be extremely difficult. And if you fail, you may trigger a security mechanism that wipes the core clean.
We would not like to do that.
That's the work right there.
All right. So I assume you at that point simply brief the captain about the Relent situation
and the Sith-speaking creatures.
The captain he doesn't know what the Sith as a species are, but he does understand that you have gotten rid of the creatures, and in fact tells you that one of the patrols that encountered one of the solitary creatures, according to their history, they usually engage, even if the odds are against them. However, when it laid eyes on the patrol, it immediately ran off. So whatever you did at the temple, you certainly made life easier for us here. However, regarding your situation with them finding your shuttle, well, that's quite a pickle. I guess we might be able to lend our assistance, but that depends on how large of a group they have around your shuttle at this point.
Well, you have your YT working now, right? Should be able to take that up.
You had to cannibalize the hyperdrive in order to get it to work, so it can't jump to light speed. So yes, it can fly, but now it can't leave the planet, system.
Well,
all we really need is air support to get back to our ship.
Not even air support necessarily. We just need a distraction to keep them away from the shuttle.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe I can make that possible. If you keep on this comm frequency and make way to your shuttle, when you're in the proper position, we will fly over with a few of our ships, maybe do a strafing run if possible. That will no doubt get the Imperials' attention, and in the chaos, you can make your way aboard the shuttle and leave.
Sounds good.
So you're gonna have to make a survival check to get to the shuttle, and that's trekking over the terrain. So I assume you want to do this as a standard single file.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Yeah.
So if Crystal wants to lead the way again, you're gonna have to roll a percentile die.
Okay. 4%. All right.
You landed on the simple one again. So you actually find your way back to the path you came here on, and it's already beaten in. So you're able to it's just going to be a simple survival check, no difficulty, just the setback for the people without any skill. I believe it was 2 yellow, 1 green, 2 boost, 4 setback.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
Everyone needs to either take 1 wound or 5 strain. Your choice. Either you hit something or you just get exhausted on the journey.
Taking
Because the
the
people who don't know what the hell they're doing are dragging you down.
Just take the wound.
However, you do make it to the outskirts of where your shuttle landed, and you do see that there is a very large, well, relatively large Imperial contingent. There are 2 sergeants and what appears to be an army officer who are of importance, and then around them there appear to be about 20 stormtroopers and scout troopers. They're all currently, they're supposed to be looking for you in case you came back, but you, while the journey was a bit arduous, you are in a better position, and they haven't seen you yet.
What range are they at now?
I'd say you were able to come across them at long range.
It's probably a good time to call in the alliance.
All right.
Get them to get up.
Following the plan, you call in the alliance and relay the position, and in a few minutes, you see the YT-1000 repaired and 2 X-wings fly overhead, and they actually take a pot shot not only at the ground, they missed wildly because the foliage was too dense, but they also shoot down a TIE fighter that was apparently patrolling overhead. And in retaliation, you see a few of the scout troopers try to shoot up through the foliage at the ships, but they miss just as badly as the ships did. And it looks like after the group did one strafing run, they started to bend back around for another, and then you hear the officer yell, "Take cover in the trees! Move back! Move back!" And as the ships make another flyby, they actually managed to score a hit on a few of them, and it opened a hole in their lines. So at the moment, there is a path to the shuttle, and the Imperials, what's left of them, are distracted. There appear to be about 10 of them now. And they're distracted by the ships flying overhead. You also hear some hooting and hollering over by their flank, and you see blaster fire. It looks like a few rebels on speeder bikes caught up to you and are now trying to also distract the Imperials on the ground.
It sounds like it could be go time, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, it's going to be an easy athletics check to run up to the shuttle. This is while getting over some foliage and dodging whatever blaster fire the Imperials might throw at you if they see you.
Ugh. Everything rolled double advantage.
What's Jokin's range defense?
1 and I'll dodge.
Okay.
Just once. I don't have like freaky dodge.
All right, and it's ranged. Heavy. Okay. My gosh, it's hard to read this sometimes. All right. An Imperial Sergeant sees you running, Jokin, and he fires, and he hits, and he's going to do 11 damage.
Awesome.
But that's going to be it. And then, let's see, who else failed? Hawk and Ronin. Hawk, what defense you have?
I have 4, and I would be dodging 3 times.
Okay, that makes that 2 red. I'm not gonna upgrade. All right, same thing. As you're running along, you get hit by the second sergeant, and you take 11 damage. And then finally, Ronin. Ronin, you actually catch the eye of the Imperial Army officer, who isn't as armed, but is a bit better of a shot.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay, so it's just going to be the range penalty.
Yeah.
And you hear him shouting, "They're getting away! They're getting away!"
Oh, I'm sorry. I got distracted there. What was the skill check that was needed?
Easy athletics.
At least didn't hit. Well,
He misses.
Yeah.
However, he is apparently able to rally some of the stormtroopers to come back and start firing at you, but that doesn't matter because everyone's on board the shuttle. And so you're able to get on board, close up the hatch, keeping the Imperials from following you on board, and the engines rev up. You need to pass. What check did you use to get in here? A daunting check to get out of the foliage without hitting anything. And I'm going to upgrade it just to give you a reason to co-pilot.
Will want to co-pilot for me?
Hot wheel.
All right, so it's average. Excellent.
All right, so I guess that just gets rid of my one upgrade.
Yep.
All right. Well, make that daunting roll, pilot.
So many planes.
Oh, yeah, you're going to use natural pilot?
Yep.
All right. Glad I could get you to use that. All right.
It's okay, guys. I just hit the wrong button back, so I'm not used to the Imperial control.
One of the wings nick a branch, but that gets Joker into focus again, and you're able to pull out of the foliage, and you even have a nice armed escort with the rebels until you get closer to the top of the atmosphere where they finally break off, so they don't have to deal with Star Destroyers firing at them.
Well, then we'll keep our jammer on, right?
Yeah, you're able to reactivate the jammer. It's fully charged by this time, and the Imperial fleet is none the wiser, thinking that this was a more mundane task until the rebels showed up, but they didn't have enough warning. So you're able to clear the fleet, which wasn't even in your way, and make the jump to hyperspace back to Borga Base. Oh, I like that name, Borga Base. And when you arrive, you notice that a blockade... a CR-90 is now docked to the side by those big tubes on the side of it. And any of you who ran Beyond the Rim 3 recognize it as the Blockade Bandit in a bit better condition than it was when it left Raxus Prime.
Cool.
So you pull it into the hangar, and there you find waiting for you to return Balkan, Riom, and Kratala. But Kratala is not actually there. She is projected in hologram form from an astromech droid. Oh, excuse me.
She's been in the lab too much. She needs to use better safety. It sounds like the chemicals are getting to her.
It sounds like you're getting too close to the Empire for her taste. But she was interested enough in this research. And so as you come out with the data core, Riom gives you a nice little applause, and Balkan looks a bit intrigued, interested that you brought back just the data core, not the message pod entirely. But he shrugs, knowing that, like I said before, the data core is really all that mattered. And so quickly, Riom gestures you into another room that looks like a more professional lab. Is there anything you would like to do with the data core as he's ushering you away from the ship?
I mean, Jokin wants to try to get a chance to talk to Balkan and see if he can give him a hand to duplicate it, now that we've got some better facilities and the mighty intellect.
Once you put the data core down on the table, it looks like they're all starting to move on it at once. Riom, the astromech, and Balkan. So if you want to say something now, would probably be the best time.
So now's the time, I guess.
It looks like this is going to be when they crack the code and get whatever in there. And once it's out, it's out.
Okay.
Riom actively scoffs when you mention copying it for the rebels, and Kratala kind of looks a bit miffed, and Balkan's I respect what you're doing, Jokin, but I broke away from those guys for a reason.
Well, this doesn't have to be traced back to you or anything. This is for the freedom of the galaxy, so we don't have to worry about, situations like another Death Star or anything like that.
What's on this probably doesn't get
Just paid us to get it, not for exclusivity. So either pay more, or we can give it to the rebels too.
Aha, man after my own heart.
Balkan looks at Riom and says, "Would Borga be willing to pay more for exclusivity? And Riom waves his hand and just, fine, why don't we just ask him ourselves? He takes a nod at the astromech projecting Gratala's hologram, and it switches off. And then it switches back on, and the new hologram is Borga. His hologram now taking up half the damn room. And Riom just says, Borga, it appears we may have a conflict of interest that you predicted. It appears that the group wishes to copy the data, but I thought our original arrangement was that this would remain between those who contributed.
Hold up, not the group now. Get it straight.
It's not the whole group. We're not all for the
that one right there. That guy. Jokin, I think his name was. And Borga goes, oh, Jokin, I'm quite... fuck, words, man. I did not believe this would be an issue. If you thought the rebels would want the information on board, why didn't you mention that before we began this operation?
Well, we weren't talking to you earlier. Your corpulentness.
I was there in the briefing with Riom and Balkan.
Oh, through the hollow thing, you're right. There was a lot going on. It was a long time. It was a long night.
The original intent was for this information to be shared between those who openly contributed to the operation. Balkan provided the original coordinates. Riom provided the scanner jammer, and I provided the clearance codes and shuttle. What did the rebellion do?
What you don't know is that the rebellion is the reason why we were able to escape.
Is this true?
Yes,
It's very
and
true.
the training for the pilot who got us in and out.
That Catman didn't seem so unworthy. Wait, I don't even know what I just said. Ignore that. You're not deceiving him. You're not really... Would you call this coercion or charming? Or maybe
Definitely not
negotiation? Coercion?
No,
Or
not negative.
Okay, so I'll let you pick. Either charm or negotiation. Oh man, I just pulled that away. You are coming across with some good facts, so I'm going to give you 3 boost die, but it is going to be against... I'm sorry, I put all this stuff away. I thought we were wrapping up, but no. It's going to be against... It's either negotiation, which is going to be 3 red, 2 purple, or charm, which is going to be against... it's going to be against... it's the same difficulty. Oh wait, no, that's against it. I'm sorry, I messed that up. It's 3 red, 2 purple for charm, or 5 red, and you get 3 boosts regardless of which you pick.
Can someone help me? I'm not very good at the talking. Gristle piped up in the middle there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say you can get skill assistance from Gristle.
How many ranks does he have?
Charm I have 3. Negotiation I have 2.
Alright, so that's... Negotiation was 3 red, 2 purple. Charm was 5 red.
Thought it was
Yes.
the reverse.
Other way around.
No. It's 3 red, 2 purple for negotiation, 5 red for charm.
I think we'll do a slightly underpowered negotiation then, I guess. Oh, I hope this works. Oh!
Oh gosh.
Ah,
Oh,
but
boy.
and no destiny flip for just kidding.
No?
Borga shakes his head, and I'm sorry. The rebels have my respect for assisting you in your escape, but this information just seems too crucial to share with them. However, for the advantage, I'll say that Borga immediately cuts the comm channel, so that's the end of that. But it doesn't seem like he's lost any respect for you. Like, he understands where you're coming from, but he's gonna go with no.
Well, then we'll just have to. Well, okay, but can I still nudge Balkan to copy it anyways?
Balkan seems unwilling, and it seems like he's going to stand on Borga's side,
Is there enough
ironically.
money that could be convincing? Investment in the laboratory?
Oh, okay, hold on. Let's save that for just a minute.
All right.
Given Borga's initial decline, Cortala reemerges and has the astromech plug into the data core. Balkan does the same with his cybernetics, and Riom does the same with a data pad, and it looks like a data spike. And it looks like they all pull off the same information, and then when they're done, they all look at each other with mild intrigue, and Cortala, being oddly the considerate one, looks at the group. It appears that this this data core contained correspondence between research teams that were charged with the construction of the super laser. It contains a lot of information about not only focusing techniques, but also procurement sites for kyber crystals. In the right hands, this could be used for a new generation of power generators, or new weapons, Balkan says, a bit nonplussed. But with that, Riom plugs up his data pad, gives you all a nice polite nod with a smile, and walks away, and Cortala's hologram cuts out. So it is now just the group in Balkan. The astromech wheels away too.
So yeah, now Jokin will kind of start to try to work over his old teammate, and seeing if there's an investment in the lab that could make this worth his while.
Oh, Jokin, you know me far too well. I must admit, I would have liked this research to remain as exclusive as possible, but financials are always in the black, or could always be in the black. So, I'll make you a deal. I'll give you the information we got from the data core, but it will cost you 20,000 credits. Which, happens to be the payout for this entire mission, so I know you can afford it.
Wait, the payout for his share or the payout for everybody?
The payout for the whole team is going to be 20,000.
Oh boy.
The credits are at
That is not
anyone's
gonna
disposal. You can split them evenly or not. I assume you would, but I'm going to point that out that at the moment, they are currently in limbo.
Jokin would enjoy trying to negotiate this down a little bit, because 20,000 is a little rich, but he is somewhat close to being able to afford less than that,
Hold on.
so as not to incapacitate the income of his
Well, you don't.
teammates.
If Jokin has the money out of pocket, he could pay out of pocket before the credits are dispersed. It just
Well, I don't have quite that much. That's why I was hoping to do a little.
Okay. You are negotiating with the mighty intellect over data, so it is going to be harder than you think.
But he really wants the credits, and there, if he doesn't bring the price down, there might be no credits.
Yes, but information is information. Hold on, I need to pull something up, because I wasn't expecting you to go that route. Or rather, I was, but not as soon. So yeah, it's going to be negotiation, and I'll give you 2 free upgrades for hitting them right where it hurts in the finances. However, Balkan is going to use Stroke of Genius.
Or he's a little douchebag.
It's data. Data's data, and Balkan likes it.
Not losing data, though. This isn't a loss to him. This is just money to him. Should lower his demands and make sure he gets money and his data, rather than just data.
He can do whatever he wants with data, but if the data becomes less exclusive, that lowers his options. It's going to be 1 red, 6 purple.
Can I phone a rebel friend for a credit line here?
Does he have... Who's in charge of the contacts?
I I mean, he does have that liaison, Renzi Tosh.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I'd say probably the rebels can pay half.
Oh, then I don't need to negotiate at all. We're good at half.
All right.
And Hawk will be like, Falcon, don't you owe me some money?
Oh yeah, he said an IOU for blurring the line, didn't he? Did he? Or did he actually pay you that time? I forget.
No, you didn't have any money.
Oh, no, you got 200 credits though for the. Okay. Falcon will give you 1,000.
Oh, nice.
And since Jokin did not compromise the payout of this mission, you now have 20,000 credits to split between you.
Which would be 33, 33, 33, and someone gets 34 credit cents.
Hawk will take the 34 then.
Sounds reasonable. All right. And now that we have the credit payout situated, I think we now need to move on to experience. 15 base. You're able to deal with the. Yeah, I think for everything you did with the rebels, I'll give you 2 for that. And then you got around that. You dealt with the lost tribe. Okay, and I'll make that another 2. And then 1 for obvious RP. Well, not obvious, but good RP. Geez, I think everything Joker did with the rebels was good. Anyone have anything else? No?
Um,
No, he did most of the talking.
Yeah, he did. And you help. Actually, now that I think about it, I wouldn't say it's much of a context because they're kind of stuck on Yavin IV, but the Lost Legion finds themselves in your debt, which I think will even out the credits you just took from the Rebel coffers. So I won't have that harm to duty that's going to come up for you. So I get that. I got around 20 off of that. So anyone want to come up with most interesting role player?
I'd say it's fair to give that to Jokin.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, definitely.
thanks, guys.
All right. So we have Jokin getting the GM assist and the most interesting player.
Same as yesterday.
Thought you were the GM for that.
No, I meant like for Brandon getting both yesterday as well.
Oh yeah.
So that's 20 base.
Yep, 20 base. So that's 22 for you. And then everyone can calculate their payout for splitting the 20. Let's see. And there's that one last thing I need to look up. Okay, and since you got the data from kissing up to Balkan, you'll be able to give that to the rebels, and geez, it's based off the super laser, which completely wrecked their shit. So I'm gonna say roll 1d10 plus 10.
All right. 1d10 plus 10. All right.
And that will be your intelligence duty.
Is there any duty for the broker on this mission?
No. Or maybe. It depends on who the hell the broker is. Tommy, would you tell me?
So, actually, I do need to think about this because, for instance, Ragesh is totally going to tell the broker about the rebel base on Yavin IV. As
Oh, and that's something I did bring this up to Hawk. You know that a rebel base in such a position fetches a high bounty. Even information about their presence would be worth money.
Oh, how much?
You know where their base is. If you're able to give the Empire coordinates, but also make sure they didn't just kill you for the information, I'd say 10,000 by itself, but you'd have to succeed at a stealth check to make sure they didn't find you after they paid you.
And the Jokin doesn't find out, and
right.
Indeed. You're going to have to make some sort of either a computer's check or a regular stealth check to make sure that the people who would not like the fact that you gave away that information find you.
And actually, for the broker's dude, I'm just going to interject here real quick, but never mind. Don't worry about the Ragesh thing because that's going to be part of the mission report anyway that the broker gets once contact is regained. So, never mind. But back to you, Hawk.
Is there any way I could maybe talk to Borga and kind of go through Borga, and that way I would just maybe get a small percentage of it and wouldn't have to deal with the Empire?
I'd let that. Tommy, would you have any objections to it?
That sounds cool.
Yeah, I'd say okay. So you have so roll one d5, and we'll have that be your cut. Borga will take the rest as compensation for keeping your ass out of the fire.
Oh my gosh, you're totally turning in all these rebels.
Ching!
Wow.
How do you roll for that?
Here, I'll roll for you.
Is there any chance for Jokin to find out or no?
It'd have to be against Borga's skills, which I just put away. So Hawk gets 2,000. Borga takes 8,000 cut for making sure.
you're a terrible person, Hawk.
I know, right?
Killing all the rebels for 2,000 credits. Jokin could have paid you that.
Hey,
actually, you know what?
I gave
I'm gonna
him
say
a chance to pay me.
that
I gave him, and he gave me a sad story for freedom. Freedom of the universe.
That was your chance to
There's
pay
no
him.
price. There's no price for freedom of the universe.
Well,
Okay,
true. That
okay.
wasn't to keep from snitching on them. If you'd threatened to snitch on him, he probably would have tried to kill you on the spot. So, yeah.
All right. Well, actually, in the short future, Jokin is going to get a call from a rebel he met at the base, and he's going to tell him that the Lost Legion's base was devastated shortly after they arrived, and I'm going to say he loses the contact because actually the Legion's mostly destroyed. However, if he wants to try and see through Borga's deception to see that Hawk is the one that gave him the information, he can make whatever skill he chooses, as long as he can tell me how it's relevant, against 5 red, 1 purple. Because that's going against Borga's deception.
I mean, piloting space.
If you can give me a good reason why that would work.
Oh, I
I'm
got
gonna
it.
allow
It's the shower principle. When Jokin is flying, that's when he enters the moment of Zen. His mind is clear, and he's able to think, and he gets insightful revelations.
Do you have warfare, Jokin?
I do.
That might work somehow.
I'd let knowledge warfare work without much of an explanation anyway.
Problems I don't have a lot of ranks in it.
Tempted
But-
to say Balkan might help, but I don't know. That may be too gamey. Especially since he doesn't really care much about the rebels these days.
Would I be able to use a different contact to try to help?
Yes, he has the rebel liaison, so I'd say that'd give you more than an upgrade. I don't know. Maybe an upgrade and 3 boosts.
3 boosts, upgrade, okay, and it was 5 red and a purple?
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna flip because I need everything I can get here. Okay. Oh god, if this works, Hawk is so screwed. Did it better work? Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
You got a call up from Borga wondering what the hell you're doing, trying to poke into some of his stuff.
Well, is he confessing to ratting out the rebels?
Borga says that I have gotten word that you are nosing in on several of my operations, and I would like to know why.
The
That's a perfect response from Joke at that moment.
the completely unsocial Jokin. Well, so there, I believe that someone that I am acquainted with has recently sold out other employees of one of my employers. And I was attempting to figure out if you had any information about such betrayal.
So instead of asking me, you poke around my organization? Joking, I must say, I'm very, very displeased.
I didn't have the information all. I wanted a little more background before I came to you. I didn't want to waste your time with what was still conjecture.
Oh God, I tempted to throw another deception or charm roll at you, but you'd have just as much hope of succeeding that as you did this.
Oh no, I'd have way less hope.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, Borga kind of rolls back on his fat ass and shakes his head and go, I'm very disappointed in you, Jokin, how little you trust me and how much you seek to intrude upon my other operations on the sake of a hunch. I do believe we can make this right, but it's just, I must admit, I just don't know why. So I'm tempted to roll that into obligation to Borga. I'd for that despair, double despair, I'd make that 5 Borga favor obligation.
Not some favor seems strange because
Well, it's like you owe him. He's gonna ask something of you, and you better do it. It's like you owe him a favor because of all this meddling you've been doing.
this. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I feel like there's a better way to represent. Because I don't really owe him a favor. He's pissed at me. I don't. He has. I don't have
Bad
any reason
reputation.
I need to look at all the options
Betrayal.
available. Favor was just the first one that came up because it's
Yeah,
like,
no, I get what you were getting at there, but I just think there's no hook on Jokin exactly. Like the hook is that he's angry because he got caught, but I feel like there's. I don't have the
Just
whole
name
hook in
it
front of me.
Borga's ire.
That's exactly the words I was actually thinking. And so 5 Borga's
oh,
Ire.
antagonist.
No,
Borga's going to send you on a suicide mission.
No,
Bad
Borga
reputation,
would probably
right.
be the type that he will figure out some way to get Jokin into a situation where Jokin has to betray the rebellion on his own.
Ouch.
To escape,
So
it's
5
either you or the rebellion.
So 5 Borga's Ire obligation.
Yes.
All right. It was worth it. That would have been
And
a ton
Hot
of,
gets away like a bandit.
that would have been a ton of internal security duty and the end of a terrible person.
Yeah, this was a great mission. Hawk got almost $6,000.
Hawk made out like a bandit.
Oh gosh. Oh, but also for everybody who is thinking about jamming, I'm being serious actually for that idea. If Jokin's Borga's Ire does roll, you should try to think up a situation where Borga basically forces like maybe there's a rebel spy that needs to escape, but or just some way that Borga finagled it so that Jokin has to betray the Rebel Alliance in some shape or form to actually get out of this situation.
All right, and with that depressing note of a rebel, of a traitor eluding a rebel operative, this has been Shadow the Broker 25, Spoils of War. I hope you enjoyed listening as much as I've enjoyed torturing these poor folk. So, sayonara.
See ya.
Bye.
So yeah.